Uh, okay, come on. Alright, we're streaming. Okay, okay. And of course it started the game fucking. Yeah, it's just, stupid. I had a bit of trouble earlier, and that's why the stream started a little late. Okay, okay. Cat. Okay, come on. Alright. Having a tiny. Yeah, okay, it is on. Hello, kitty. Oh god, okay, come on. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, we're just. Yeah, Kitty's gonna be a bit late. Hopefully, we'll be here soon. Uh. Jin. Okay. 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 Little tentacle, buddy. see, I think that's 3, 4. Ah! Please don't bite me right now. I'm busy. No. 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 Eight, 9, 10, I think. Hey. Okay, that doesn't give me anything special. Hello, you awful little creature. Okay. Huh? There. Okay. There it is. Okay, there's... Okay. Okay. Well, actually, I am wondering if the junkyard place will have a warm water. Oh, Mildred, look what Gabby has found. Turn around and see, Gabby. You apparently wandered off into the woods while you weren't looking. Returning with a big handful of meat. Wow, what? It's meat found by Gabby. I can see that, but here, you can take it. Gabby's purse is too filled with candy. 15 meat. Ask where you found this. Nope. Continue. Yeah, I wonder if that bathtub is warm. Gives me the perk or effect after a day. Ah. Nope. Glob of wet hair. Handful of dirty water. Water is nasty, and you wish you wasn't just sloshing around loose in your inventory. Deal 5 sleaze damage. Glob of wet hair. Would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Muscle reduces muscle physicality and moxie of an enemy by 5. Okay. Alright. Theoretical topology lab. Fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Sign says the striking fountain is out of order. Is it true there's a lot of goblin mathematicians? Oh sure, a goblin with math likes math a lot. So many famous ones. George, Gaston, other George. Gabby read about them once. They invented 3 bodies in different ordinary equations. Gabby doesn't understand any words of it. Here they make all kinds of advanced contraptions here. Yes, Gabby is hearing about it. They're trying to build a car that can drive itself like a horse, and an old dog can be a dog. Is that ridiculous dumb for fairly obvious reason, or is it extremely keen and exciting? Haha, not having to choose. Security. The most locked door you've ever encountered. Cola machine. Certified meat. Huh, looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. Creative cola. More cola than any one person should have access to. Don't be so sure about that. Okay, we'll take it to the speakeasy. I found this cola. This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk here. Doesn't appear on the thing. Okay, well. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, and what are my side quests? Dante wants to see you to go see Greasy Steve at Fish and Chips at a restaurant near SIT. Okay. Let's go there. Walk across campus and get a nod from a disheveled rail rider with a glossy swollen bundle. Howdy, will you buy it? I don't know what you sell. Wares and such. Sure, let's see what you have. Now, you... Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on, follow me. Name's Ovid. By the by, Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? Heh, it's all the store, pal. Don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. Coming or what? To the bindle, then. With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arc to his destination. Huh, might have been fun to do that. Follow him. Ovid's store. Yeah, I hope I picked the right major. It seems like a really important decision to have jumped into like that. Didn't you already college before once? Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. You go to college, Gabby? Gabby is graduated from School of Hard Knocks, haha! Gabby takes a folded sheet of paper out of her handbag. Here's Gabby's diploma. You got a double master's degree? Left and right hand. Pow pow! Having interest in math and science? No, that's raw potatoes for Gabby. Gabby likes it. Only after thinking with hands and feet. Well, you give me something to puzzle over at least. Okay. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. Characters. Buddy guide. I actually have to do something with Gabby in Crystal Dream Lake again. Okay, with Ovid in his element. Hey there, miss. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, some stuff I found. Have a look and see if anything catches your eye. What's with all these beds? University's getting rid of them. Either sleepers, I say. I see. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh sure, you know one for a free bed yet? Okay. Whole ball of precision strength tooth wax. Sure. Delicious oyster. Disposable laser blade. Scientists at SIT have achieved humanity's wildest dream, a razor blade you can throw away. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Okay. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V wrote. Never read. In descending order of how much he liked them. This last book in the series. You cannot imagine a lot less interesting book. Oh. Almost. Yeah, I'm just opening up the guide. Yeah, it was somewhere in here. Guide. Cripes, I have too many tabs. Ocean City. Up. I've already verified I'm human. Okay, SIT campus. Oh wow, this... Did they not have the side quests written out? Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna buy that. Gymnast shoes. SIT used to have a gymnastics program, and they ended up dropping it because it wasn't dorky enough. Gauze pad. Portable radio. With this on your belt, you'll always be accompanied by tiny intermediate music chosen and played by strangers. Titanium staple remover. This tool is way fancier than it used to be in executive affectations. Waterlogged backpack. Using this is underwater is lost to history. Cool plank, historical evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, some poor students lost your game. Open. SIT puzzle ring. Its purpose is a mystery. Food bar. Not supposed to. Not sure if this is a type of food bar or if it's some sort of experimental snack that could turn out to be any other food. Binder clip. These are designed to hold sheaves of important grown-up documents together, but I'm sure you'll come up with some other way to use it. And with a wet bag of defensive, somehow still dry contents. Not even interested in the poems George V sort of likes. There's no way you're reading these. What's with my mildew jeans? That's pretty good. I think it does take me a little longer to get to places, I think. Okay, let's go to the fishing. Oh, on the walking campus, a head pops out of a storm drain. Haven't seen you around before. Around the sewer? That's strange. I spend a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated in the student body of the world? No, do tell. Buying new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet. Spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbook used. May I tempt you? Textbook is a comprehensive atlas of the human circulatory system and even lists all the campus grounds for white blood cells. Still seems very expensive, right then? And then they want you to buy it new. No thanks, I don't seem to need textbooks for what I'm doing here. Fine, just promise you won't ever buy textbooks new. You don't let them think you gotta. I'm just back down in the sewer, yes, campus security guard turns the corner with a bicycle. And this statue with metal diamond helmet for a head. Sad looking hobo selling pencils. Seems damn, not getting any business? Nope, and I thought this was a real good pen too. College kids always need pencils, right? Can't sell a thing one of these things. They got this mean look on their faces too, a sort of pitying sneer. And I think I'm super dumb. It must be dumb pencils. And these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. Looks gloomy on the sidewalk and walks around his mug of pencils. The mug has "I'm with stupid" on it with the arrow pointing towards the handle. Offer him the SIT mug. Here, maybe try this SIT mug instead. Maybe that'll convince the students you're smart. Say, that might work. Thanks, here I'll swap with you. This is all your combat's mysticality by your moxie. That's per fight. Dumb coffee mug. A cracked and dirty coffee mug that says "I'm with stupid" on it with the arrow pointing towards the handle. This is dumb and puzzling on multiple levels. Thanks for your help. As soon as the kids get back from break, I'll tell you how to sell a ton of pencils. Buy a pencil. Thank you kindly. pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. You have any hobocosis here? Why, certainly. Uses one of the pencils to draw some symbols on a scrap of paper for you. Thanks. It's for help as soon as it, yeah. Yeah. Trash can is about what do you expect from a trash can in a fish restaurant? What's my sleeves armor currently? It's 3. Okay, where? Okay. Spooky armor. That's 1 sleeves armor. Moxie, spooky, mysticality. Spooky, stench. Yes. Add the line, dramatically increasing the comfort of your hat. Yeah, these deal damage. How much physicality? Well, that also gives sleeves armor. Physicality. It adds sleeves armor to a pair of pants. Oh yeah, that's 2 sleeves armor. It's all trash, but one of the pieces of trash is big enough to fit your head into. Greasy paper hat. The paper hat soaked in the near translucent by fry oil and fish grease. Okay. Man, a really slick suit, described as such because it's both expensive and covered in grease. Stuffing in his face. It's got to be Greasy Steve. Talk to him. Hi, you're Greasy Steve. Like, I don't know you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there. Wipes his hand on his lapel, offers you lapel, and offers you the handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some what you might call dirty meat. See, I gotta get laundry. Need laundry? Don't know much about that. That's easy. Only tricky part is you gotta find a way into the SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry? Yeah, on account of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to get this particularly dirty meat. Bag of dirty meat. Ill-gotten gains. Ugh, yeah, I can see what I mean. Anyway, you gotta get that cleaned up and get it back to me, and you'll get your payment. Pats a briefcase next to his chair. Gross. Well, alright. He's glumly picking at a plate of food. Hi there, is something wrong? Well, I just moved out here for school, and the food it's fine, but it isn't like we have back home. What's so different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought, it's ready for new experiences in college, but I'm so homesick. I can write. For me, it was maple syrup. Poke says food and frowning. Maybe I can help? Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. Gotta be some barbecue sauce on somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Empty sauce cup. A little paper napkin full of nothing but delicious potential. You carry sauce cups around with you? Well, yeah, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. I can see why I can do Floyd Carbuncle. See why I can do Floyd. Great, that explains what kind of things are and are not sandwiches. It's surprising how often it errs on the side of sandwich. Oh, it's like one of those alignment chart things. Menu. Starfish. Kid behind the counter has a glassy-eyed stare of traditional all fast food employers, or rather what will become known as fast food in about 23 years. You okay? Huh? Yeah, just since with all the students gone, there's practically hasn't been anyone here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day. He's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper, get all shifty like for a minute, then the other guy leaves and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, lady, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way to this college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved with whatever that guy's deal is. Let's see. Well, what's on the menu? Extra spicy cocktail little sauce. It's a potion. Little cardboard cups. These contents are 1 part ketchup, 1 part lemon juice, and 9 parts horseradish. Fish sandwich, burger style. Increases muscle by 1 and HP by 5. Let's see. A baked bread fish patty served in the preferred style of the medieval mercantile class. Fish sandwich, hot dog style. Is it still a hot dog if it's a big slab of fish instead of a sausage? The restaurant says yes, but is it a sandwich? The restaurant asks you to shut up. Increases moxie by 1 and maximum HP by 5. Let's see. Fish sandwich, taco style. This is a sandwich that is very popular on the North Coast for some reason. It's a single round piece of very thin bread wrapped around some loose fish chunks. Increases physicality by by 1 and maximum HP by 5. Onion starfish. It's too overcooked to eat, but you could definitely throw it at somebody. Paralyzed enemy for 10 Cs damage. And statue with the middle die. Campus? I see you soon wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you cross the sea. Hello? You find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Yes. Start to lie your eyes. When you open your mouth, a fuse fall out. Narrows its eyes at you and walks away. Okay. That was weird.
Hi.
Hey.
God, I forgot about how silly the walking in this game can be.
Yeah.
I need to open up the YouTube and the others. YouTube.
Okay, black orbs. A couple of black orbs or holes or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of are drifting towards you. You experiment with it a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they attack you, trying to get them to collide with each other, and so on. Can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, you seem to get really annoyed all your fooling around, though you aren't sure how you know that.
Need to mute the tab. Pop out the chat.
Can't take more than 5 physical damage.
And this. Yeah. Inks, probably.
Okay.
How have you been, James? Well, I'm still, getting everything up.
I'm fine right now.
That's good.
Uh, you see, talk to her?
Oh, have you talked to her before?
No.
Oh, okay. Hello, dear. Are you new here?
Yes, I am Mildred.
My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain.
Well, that's good. Isn't the, immobility an issue?
Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now because with majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving.
Ah, okay then.
Anything I can help you with, dear?
I'm looking for a certain book.
Would you say it's an important and rare one or an easily replaceable one?
Oh, the formal. Definitely.
You'll have to ask Douglas about that then. He keeps track of all the books that we actually care about.
Okay, thanks. Okay.
Anything else?
Know anything about botany?
Oh, you should ask Douglas about that, dear. He has a lovely little vegetable garden behind the staff housing.
Know anything about astronomy?
Oh, Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. You can see both sides of the sky at once. Can you imagine?
I think I just get a hit. I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that.
Anything else?
Know anything about culinary science?
Douglas does all our cooking. You should ask him about that. He's very good at it.
Does he get a lot of practice?
Oh yes, besides me and Ted, he's got 2 mouths to feed.
Yeah, I think
And he... Alright.
Director, you've all heard to pass SIT faculty. Heard to pass SIT faculty?
Ah, okay, we had to look up a specific name.
Let's see Jones. Look up Jones. Herbert Jones, professor of sideway biology from 1864 to 1882. Resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there's no such academic discipline.
Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, I should grab the link and make a post on Blue Sky about it. If you haven't.
Dang it. I think I did the name wrong.
Uh-huh.
I think I just... Elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile.
Oh, sorry. I'm making a post on Blue Sky. What up? Ah, hello again. Are you a student now?
I am, yep, got my student ID and everything, see?
Ah, yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you?
Why does that man have an eyeball for a head?
Ah, he's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed.
I'm more confused, to be honest.
Ah, Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there, to my right, share a, shall we say, unusual past.
What happened?
Ah, we walked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now.
You know, seem like sideshow material.
Ah, perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall. But he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head, and all of his clothes tailored to match.
What?
Ah ha ha! Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to the chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions.
Holy jeez!
Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in, out of scientific curiosity, and gave us work as librarians.
How'd you escape?
Oh, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself. Ha ha! Anything else I can help you with?
Yes, also these three are in West of Loathing.
Oh, that's neat.
Looking for a certain book, but it's going to sound dumb.
I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber.
Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is that it's a hardcover that's about so big and probably an antique.
Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books out front here are the ones we wouldn't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. I need help with one of my classes.
If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help.
Know anything about botany?
I do maintain a small vegetable garden in our living quarters, but I'm afraid I don't know much about the science behind it. Professor Kalos does come in from time to time. His research into plant/animal hybrids sounds fascinating. Perhaps someday it really will be possible to squeeze blood out of a turnip.
Ew.
Anything? Yeah. I've been known to dabble. The telescope on top of the roof of SIT has a beautiful view.
It only shows about half the constellations.
Half? Oh, of course. It seems that way to you because you only have one face.
What?
You only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well.
How do I do that?
I merely repositioned the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words.
Down?
But of course. You've seen maps before, surely.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Need help. Know anything about culinary science?
I do a fair amount of cooking, and rather well, if you excuse me saying so. But I've never used SIT's classroom kitchen. I understand it's rather more extreme than usual. If you require protection from the elements, I would suggest that a fire, such as the barrels that hobos use to warm themselves, might provide a reliable source of protection against the cold. And the furniture found in some of your more disorderly fraternities would certainly inure you to stench. Apart from that, I'm afraid you're on your own, but there should be plenty of sources to be found.
Okay, well, that's it then. Tall, wiry man with a giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach. Hello? Douglas calls over to you.
I'm afraid the sex off limits undergraduates, faculty, and alumni only.
So I have to pass all my courses first.
Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations.
Ted
Ted
clutches,
Oh, sorry.
clutches,
Ted. You go.
clutches and unclutches his fish while watching you carefully. Okay then. Oh, drink more soda. Soda machines appear to be pretty comprehensively tampered with. Some mechanically savvy vandals increased the price of a soda to an extortionate 50 meat.
Goodness.
Well, we can fix that.
Ah.
Let's see, Moxie. That's mysticality. Physical. That's also mysticality.
You just have a whole lot of wizard clothes. Huh.
Yep. You open the back of the machine, fill it with the gears and cramp shafts and such. You managed to get the price down to 30 meat, still way above market value, but what are you gonna do? They got a geographical monopoly. You insert your meat and look at the array of available flavors.
God.
Ghost pepper? If this were slightly thicker, you could put some profanity on the label and sell it as hot sauce in an airport gift shop. Increase your hot armor by 5.
Nice.
Not sure if this is art, science, magic, or some combination of all three. Door is sealed. Striking down, it seems to have developed a steam leak. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Paradox lab.
Oh, that's fun.
Sure enough, there's a big area next to this door covered in chalk. It's difficult to see because it's white on white. There's a hobo code hidden behind where the chalk was. Translate the code. It's weird. It's a set of instructions that don't seem to make much sense. You study them for a while and begin to understand. Apparently it's a sequence of actions that allow you to open the door to the Paradox Lab. Start with the first step, and then turn 20 degrees to the right, and then take 4 steps forward, and then tap your teeth, and then pivot forward 45 at the waist, then shimmy, and then turn 20 degrees to the left, and finally pivot forward 30 at the waist. Complete the final step, you find yourself inside the Paradox Lab. It is a howling chaos that cannot be described in text, and you unfortunately described it also declined to present visibly. You marvel at the angles, you giggle at the math, and begin to sweat as you consider the ratios. You grab a cup of coffee to go. No coffee. Of all the cups of coffee you've ever seen, this isn't one of them.
Whatever you're thinking of doing, don't.
Here's a list of all the other... Oh, barbecue wing.
Nice.
Huh. And appears to be hooked up with a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. Cup of barbecue sauce. Oh, Goblin. Goblin is concentrating on their cooking? They're even less interested in the contents of a vending machine. That's what you say.
Well, God,
Someone spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping no one would notice.
not this.
Notice. Laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask you to refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountain.
Oh, dear. Oh yeah, I should write that Discord.
are sealed. Oh, must be symbolic of something. Probably bats. Sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you'd rate on a scale of 1 to 10, man. SIT. The courtyard. You wind up in the spooky dark hallway in one of the SIT's lecture buildings. There's not anything sinister about it, it's just dark and spooky because a couple of lights have burned out. Nobody's been around to change the bulbs yet, probably because it's dark and spooky in there. Oh wait, it actually got a little sinister actually, because there's a weird pale bald guy with a goatee skulked out in one of the shadows and waggling his fingers at you.
Sorry. Let me, Sorry, I was writing the Tumblr post. Look into my eyes. You are growing sleepy.
Hey, are you trying to hypnotize me?
Yes.
Hypnotize him back! That's my trick! Assuming I've previously gotten one of the random counters for solution involves hypnotizing someone, which isn't guaranteed, but it's potentially my trick.
You don't own it.
You hypnotize him into punching himself in the face a bunch of times. This triggered in sounds because your natural inclination to be like, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. When you say that, he'll interpret it as a command and will actually stop hitting himself. Yeah.
Nice. Fish and chips.
Here, Floyd, one serving of barbecue sauce. Holy cow, thank you. Takes a big sniff of the sauce. Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines that Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was making sure the rats didn't unionize.
Oh my god.
Well, enjoy. Sure will. Thanks for your help.
Who?
Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door and quickly poke it back out again to watch a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind the overturned desk and you crawl back there to join them as the two robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here?
Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have some sense of team spirit, so we split them into two teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots and then set them to dislike each other?
Seems to have worked. Yeah.
Yeah, 01000100. Yeah, a little too well. We should have taught them sportsmanship first.
You activate them. Students explain where all the robots' show-off switches are, and you duck and dodge and dive through a storm of hurled debris, eventually managing to set them down with only minor bruises.
Phew, thanks a lot. Guess it's back to the drawing board.
Maybe just take the drawing, actually. Restroom. Oh. Yeah. Steam-powered toilet. You don't seem to see it very often. It's not hard to imagine why. Or as you know, the sink is capable of providing an infinite amount of water. 1001 Lower Energy Chemistry Lab. All these events all happened millennia ago.
Oh, that's good.
Now, fluorescent light is this painting away completely. Notice, this hallway is infinite. Your bladder is not. Don't have any business. Fortunately, the water pressure here is one divided by infinity. Darn. These bulletins are way too old for BA to use. Yes, there's this here in case you get tired on your infinite stroll. Map is too narrow for you to figure out where you are on it.
Occult Photon Lab.
I guess steam doesn't really work in an infinitely long duct.
The question is, though, how do we backwards long jump through this hallway?
Well, you have to like build up speed on like one of the things.
Yeah, true.
You have to get enough to get like several parallel universes away.
Yeah? Which may be possible in the infinite, very possible in the infinite hallway. But, yeah, where are you gonna get stuck on, though?
Okay. Steam tunnel access. Hey, you'd think this door would be locked, but it isn't. Sign above the hatch reads Steam tunnel access protectively recommended, but not provided. Very old man cover. It's so old, it's practically an ape hole. Barbecue wing maintenance access. Laundry room. Okay. Oh, mouse. Rat waves as you approach. Hey there, little fella. Rat emits a few shrieks. What's shaking? Rat dashes into the hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. Points at you, swings his arm broadly from left to right, and points at the cheese. Stares at you a few seconds and then eats the crumb. Want me to bring you some cheese? The rat scurries around in a quick little circle. Okay, let's see what I can do. Chem-a-luster. Chem is a luster. Greenhouse access. Oh, more radios. Somebody has tapped the steam pipe to power this radio. Sign's been scraped off the store. Curious. A few hot flies buzzing around this vent. Nope. Tools abandoned by some fleeing prankster, no doubt. Chunk of lead. Little nugget of the fifth heaviest stuff in this universe as far as anyone currently knows. And anarchist hardware. Collection of pipes and cannons fused. Well, mostly just pipes and cannons fused. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. Oh,
Nice.
Try ordering some stuff pepper style. Ooh, secret menu item. Oh. Free box says free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Sneakers. Shoes for sneaky business and also tennis. It was just a regular free shoe sign.
Oh, that's cute.
Nope. Oh, it's food. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. This guy's seems pretty content. Girl behind the counter gives you a sly, I in the know kind of nod and wink.
I haven't seen you in here before, babe. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene.
Underground restaurant scene?
That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are.
No, I'm not a cop.
Okay. Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Ha ha.
Ha!
Post in the wall there spells out the rack if you need an explainer. What can I get you?
Fish sandwich burrito style. Delicious fish-filled pillow sends you the taste buds to slumberland, while they'll dream of grease-induced heart attack. Increases muscle and mysticality by 1.
Nice.
Fish sandwich omelet style. Eggs and bread are not so different, I suppose. Fish sandwich samosa style. A foreign delight, how very cosmopolitan. I'm sure it's completely authentic to traditional recipes. Fish sandwich stuffed pepper style. A bell pepper full of fish and cheese, just like God intended. Increases item drops and meat drops by 20%. Forbidden Fission Cola. An illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Increases, oh god, every armor by 2. Except for physical, but...
Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, I think we have gear, or wait, I guess it would be different, because we have gear that increases the drop rates, but like, does that stack with like other stuff? I don't know how bonuses work. Do they all stack with each other?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you get like armor bonuses from like a piece of gear and like a potion or whatever, that would stack, right? So like, that's that's kind of neat.
Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Huh. Read it. We refuse to be stifled and tackled by narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by a man which we are specifically referring to Charles Chipman, an owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement as well as whatever ingredients we can filter or finagle to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by the hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements.
Yeah, the municipal.
Restrooms for employees only. Not an employee sneaking. No one's paying much fine, I guess. It wouldn't hurt. Okay, Smarty Pants, there's a sign in the sink that says employees must wash hands. Since you're employees, that means you, right? Wash them. There we go, all clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers in this restaurant when you're serving the food later during your shift, because you work here.
God.
Employees responsible for cleaning the toilet must have been shirking on their duties. Flush it. Hooray!
Hooray.
Oh my god.
Nice. 148.
No coffee.
No coffee.
Okay, books. Let's see. I read that. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. I want to upgrade the Parmesan missile. Wow, the soldier who wrote these notes was a real masochist. If these techniques aren't against the Geneva Conventions, they certainly will be within a year or two. Parmesan missile has been upgraded. You discard the book in disgust. Horror.
Oh, horror.
And we can't even read this book because it's so uninteresting.
That's funny.
Okay. Let's give sense armors.
Please, stench. Yeah.
48 and spin. You know what? This white flowering plant is not just deadly when consumed, it's also myrrh on the nose. I call it Lily of the Smelly. Skill upgrade. There's plenty of them. Yeah, okay.
Oh wow, there's more to the book.
Yep. Which makes my stench armor 2. Hex rocks.
Nice.
Attention. Access to the X-House facility is quarries prohibited except with written permission of the Geology Department or a very good reason. Spider wing maintenance. Anyway, you have to go to the laundry room. Oh! Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside! You stick your hand in the hole and grab the first thing your fingers brush again and then yank it back out. Got an item. Shadow pickle. Shadowy pocket vanishes with an unworldly pop. Nothing is soaked in brine and vinegar for an eternity. Increases your
Oh.
by 1 and the damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 5. Let's eat it.
Neat. Yeah.
Assuming this item will replace this effect. Want to do that? Yes. Consume the pickle. It's so sour and salty that your mouth puckers itself completely inside out twice. A pleasant numbness spreads within you, soothing darkness. Got an effect. Pickled. Your soul floats in cosmic brine. You hear the echoes of ancient dark tunes. Okay. Character sheet. Tea that made your breath extremely fresh. Okay, I guess I should. Potion. Fish liver oil. Triple mince tea. Ah, here it is. Drink the tea, you have to chew on it a little bit, but you make it to the bottom of the cup in one piece. Hefta. Some of your weakness has been replaced with weakness. Let's see. Okay. Steam powered, this would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Drove with dangerous laundry chemicals. Steam powered washing machine. Launder the mom's meat. You don't want that gross, filthy. Want to look at the gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. Like you may, the machine continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. It's quite boring. You continue waiting. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Continue waiting. You fill your thumbs around a little. Continue waiting. It's extremely boring. Continue waiting. It's like watching the grass grow, but there's no breeze. Skip to the end of waiting. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass in an absurd way during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundering process.
Arbitrary is that word?
Oh yeah. This bag is clean as the bag of whistle came in. As far as you know, the meat inside is equally clean. Oh, that's... Doors painted shut from this side.
Huh.
Okay. You wander into an excellent classroom to find a blackboard covered up with complex physics equations. Ah, dang it. Didn't quite have the stats. Give them the laundry. Glance around and make sure nobody's watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. Picks up the briefcase and empties the sack into it and then slides the briefcase back to you. Briefcase full of meat. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Don't again.
God.
Like a cow, this briefcase is flesh surrounded by leather. Unlike a cow. Oh, yeah.
Hey!
That's a whole lot of gabagool.
Nice.
Let's go back to Ocean City. Call the mob back. Call the number.
Don Talbarone speaking.
Dawn? That was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay?
The boss is, mad about our telephone bill. I've been, encouraged to keep this brief.
I see. Well, what's the job?
Greasy Steve will have the details for you.
Okay. And also we have to go to the lake. Oh, Gabby.
Hi, hello.
What's up, Gabby?
Gabby has a things for her to go and check up on.
Is this related to the secret thing from before?
Haha, maybe. Maybe the same secret, maybe a different one. Gabby is a mystery.
Haha, sure, go ahead. Haha, the Gabbies are coming along so nicely. So many of Gabby. And you, Gabby, growing up strong and big, beautiful.
Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Haha, what a good dancing you have. Yes, Gabby is doing my best. Haha.
You, Gabby, growing up big, strong, big, and beautiful.
Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. A very strong Gabby, looking good. Yes, thank you. God, so many Gabbies. Hello, Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello, Gabby. Gabby's my name also. Haha, what good dancing you have. Yeah? You were stronging up nice. That's a fun one. You got so big. Love seeing it. Haha, thanks. God, so many Gabbies.
Oh, so many good Gabbies you have met. They're coming along like swimming. Your heart is swollen with love and strength. Gabby's muscle increased by 1.
Nice. Oh wait, did that Gabby has budding Gabbies growing on her sides
Yep.
and face? Oh dear.
Doesn't seem to be a problem.
It's fine. Oh dear. So many so many Gabbies. Gabby returns!
Hey, Gabby, how was your secret thing?
So good! What a good secret!
So when do I get to know what this is all about?
Haha! Someday! Maybe someday soon!
Okay, then. Well, I actually probably get back to Ocean Sea and switch out characters. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. Also, yeah, just someone else generally adding. So that's why.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
part- Okay. No? Okay. Nothing new. Oh, I can go to Ovid's shop.
Nice.
Oh, wander an empty classroom, find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Memorize them. Commit all the equations to memory. You don't know what any of it means, but you know you'll do okay in the midterm. Okay. Oh, he has anarchist hardware.
Nice.
Oh, Jocelyn Pom Pom? Instead of just shaking your fist angry at the sky, you shake this at it. Won't be any more effective, but it will be more entertaining to onworkers. Increases all allies' muscles, mysticality, and moxie by my moxie.
Oh, interesting.
I will probably need this later. Oh. While wandering SIT campus, you and Obi pass a large courtyard where a bunch of students are hanging out.
Oh, sorry? Oh wait, I forgot what voice did for him. Well now, my finely tuned jazzman senses of registering a golden opportunity.
What? Oh, you mean busking? You think you'll get that much for a bunch of college kids?
Kid, if I know 3 things about college students, is that they like good music, they have beer money, even though they don't have rent money, and they're happy to help alleviate social injustice. If a way to do that without spending any extra effort presents itself.
Okay, let's go. Obi gets a impromptu jam session going. In a group of college students, there's always one with a guitar, and the two of you make a bit of beat passing the hat. Liberal Arts. School of a bare-neck pinned up girl. Scandalous. Her photo. Shelf full of various industrial cleaning products. It's a nasty mop. Grab it. Got a name. Nasty mop. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that the mop does anything other than just evenly distributing the filth on the floor. Actually, that probably wasn't the devil, it was probably whoever invented the mop. Gives your muscle plus 4 stench damage. Oh! Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside! Stick your hand into the hole and grab the first thing your fingers brush against and yank it back out. Let's see. Shadow wine. This oily black nothingness is wine because anything that you put in a wine glass is technically wine. Increases all my armors by like 3.
Holy cow.
Yeah, let's drink it. You drink the wine. Notes of ash, a faint aftertaste of typewriter ribbon. A pleasant numbness spreads within you, soothing darkness. You gain an effect, wine dark. Oh, almost every armor. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Would drink again.
Yeah. Oh, okay. From booze, from food, a potion. Okay.
How many more do I have to? Spider wing. If this warrants further investigation, somebody else is gonna have to do it. Drinking fountain is filled with spider eggs, makes it the second grossest drinking fountain you've ever seen. And the acoustics. Test door disregard. Regarded. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Zeta Omega Omicron. You note down. The party was a week ago. You note down the address in case they have another party later. Spiders. Roof.
Oh, how come you never?
Oh.
I was gonna say, how come you don't press the Athena button or whatever?
The terminal has some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple.
Oh.
One of those Athena lock doors was on the doors, but it seems to have been tampered with. Reach inside.
Shadow milk.
Oh, but it's also a potion. It's what you get if you, instead of a soda jerk, you live in your cafe and employ the soda nihilist. Massive petrified pigeon poop. See how it feels. Flushins glurch. Definitely the most flushins of the glurches you're carrying around. Just
Ew.
You aren't afraid of pigeons. You're apprehensive about wandering into it. Middle of a huge crowd of them. This is where the pigeons do all their business. You pick through the coop's contents and get out a few pigeon eggs. Group of pigeons call it flight. Group of pigeon eggs call it pile. Oh. Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it.
Huh.
Actually.
Oh wait, don't you want to look through the glass? Well, I guess you can get back up there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and there's the place. While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen to encounter a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps and slouching around, insolently while watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, and apparently they sailed upon you.
Hey, who are you being a nerd? Who are you there, being a nerd?
Who, me, a nerd?
Yes, a book-reading weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like Jocelyn, which is us. I agree.
Strongly objective being characterized as nerds based solely upon my appearance. Jocelyn looks.
Definitely a nerd. Confirmed, very.
Stand up and approach you, cracking their knuckles. Hey, what are you doing?
We are swirl your head into a toilet. This is the fate of a nerd.
Oh, cheerleader. Cheerleader goblin.
Nice. Oh, the cheerleader is also a healer and is immune to bleeding. But not immune to being mind melted.
Fracas Lab applied violence. Oh, yeah. I guess goblins are just immune to bleeding. You're one. Who's in there now, Troy? I mean, goblins. SIT sports drink. Faultingly sour fluid is product of decades of tireless work by SIT sweat professors.
Professors.
Strapping young woman, they'll say, unsure of how else to react to you wearing a jock strap on the outside of your pants. Plus 3 melee damage to a pair of pants. Oh, and one of these.
Nice.
Oh, and trash can of sparkling green, probably from years of disuse.
Oh dear.
Merry muscular flies are buzzing around this tile of discarded protein powder. Good old Obi. I hear they're inventing all sorts of crazy robots here.
Oh, what's a robot?
I guess you need kind of a machine. Guess kind of a machine that does stuff on its own without needing you to work. They're the levers.
Huh? Is it cheaper than paying someone's wage to work the levers for you?
Probably not. Not yet, anyway.
That sounds like a bad idea now and a worse idea later.
Wonder if they go in for sports at this school the way they do at other colleges. Doesn't seem like that sort of place.
Maybe they invented some kind of meatball or math ball.
Heh, you into sports?
I move around too much to form attachment to any particular team, and that's 9/10 of being a sports fan. I have found, however, that asking a fella who his team is, and then agreeing with everything he says is a good way to get a free drink now and again.
Sounds like a rancocious party's happening inside there. Just a frat guy doing a little grilling indoors. Is it really safe to grill indoors like that?
Oh, I mean, it's not my house, so whatever.
Fair enough.
I can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor?
Sure, what?
I got a buddy over at Epsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Can you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue.
Alright. This guy is still dancing in spite of obvious nausea. SIT kid stands to a different beat. Guy's certainly cutting a rug. Oh, tires sign that says free, which assumes he means something other than being free of stains. Boost my muscle to get that ahead of his time. Frat guy's throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. I am Mildred.
What's up, babe? I'm Glorado.
Hi,
Glorado.
Glorado, you're
Glorado.
really
Sorry about that.
To town on that training dummy.
Yeah, I picked this up in the army.
You were in the army?
Oh yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror.
Wait, how old are you?
31.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army?
Yeah, except there wasn't too much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, babe.
Wow, what did they do?
Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever.
Jeez. Have any of that syrup yet left?
The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out.
Have some?
Heh. Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, babe. You gotta bring me a treat.
A treat? What kind of treat?
I need 3 burger-style fish sandwiches. They got them at the Fish and Chips.
Got it. Dessert cart is cleaner than most things near it. You got balaclava left in the balaclava.
Oh, that's fun.
Let's see. Fancy exotic dessert made from phyllo dough, honey, and nuts. To this day, nobody's sure what phyllo dough is. This hat is great for concealing our identity, so nobody can make fun of how badly you ski.
Nice.
Volume is this radio is tuned up to an irresponsible level. This couch has some gross moss growing on it. Cotton doorknob is slathered with bacon grease. Oh. Reach inside.
Hell yeah.
Your hand into the hole and grab the first thing you're yeah. Shadow elixir. Increases muscle. And
Nice.
health. Fuse box has been stuffed full of celery. You don't trust any organization that piles this much margarine. Drum smells like a vermin moth. Yep, it's vermin moth, and you're keeping it. Vermin moth.
Nice. Yeah?
Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. Paper cup. Self-fusing bits.
Oh, cool. I didn't know there's combat item crafting in this game. Then again, you could craft food earlier, so I guess that makes sense.
This looks good. Nuclear bomb!
Oh dear.
A deadly blend of old-timey iconography and newfangled atomic technology. In your face, Oppenheimer!
God.
Door stuck shut with dried pudding. Next time you're hanging on this novelist store, you refuse to find out what that means. Someone skilled can't live all over the stairs. How does this even happen? From the curtain and shouting, did you see a brawl or sporting event taking place in this room? Possibly both. Barge and enjoyment.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, you cut out there for some reason. Like, I only heard you say the last part, the description of the door. Which is weird.
What?
Oh my god. You poor mosquito.
Oh, held your own pretty well in there, as such you're now holding some of theirs as well.
Nice. Yeah. My throat's a bit... So...
A young lady's operating a still here. Must be a chemical students, right?
Good guess, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet.
Doesn't look very portable.
Oh, it's much lighter than you expect.
I see. Well, it still doesn't look very portable. You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there.
Oh, I didn't hear that last part. But, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saying I have to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know?
I seriously don't think they'd mind.
I know, but it's for my own self-confidence.
I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence.
Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You can use it to degrease industrial machinery.
How much do you need for your hat?
87 meat.
Okay, I'll cover you.
Oh, wow, you sure?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much. Come back to see me at the camp later. I'll pay you back.
She packs up her still, hefts it back, and leaves it with a wave. Bye. Fraternity's communal wardrobe. Beneath your standards, you find some clothes. Just barely above them, you find a coat hanger. Most of the books have been shelves that have been ruined. Not all of them? Not all of them. One of them is still good. Here you go. Slopping cooking for huge groups. A cookbook for the modern on-the-go slop who doesn't have time for things like cleaning and making sure your food doesn't hurt people. Huh. New skill.
Fondue doula. Dolage. Dolage. Tongue-tied.
Read the book and forget almost everything you know about keeping a kitchen clean. Fondue deluge.
Deluge, yeah.
There's a sense that if you read it again, you'll forget the rest of it. Huh. Not right now.
Oh, that's neat, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what about that gold-plated door? Oh,
Yeah. You can tell from
first this
5
one.
feet away that this door leads to a bathroom. But it still works, but its spirit is broken. It even sounds horrible. This pile of toilet shards. It's either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art, or a toilet hung by a genius. Oh. Yep. Few have the might, and even fewer the palate to command the hottest of cheeses. Gold-plated door, that sign on it that says "See Chutney." Whoever that is, why someone can afford a gold-plated bedroom door and live in this dump is anyone's guess. You're too intimidated by the door's opulence and its deadbolt. Okay. Oh, and the next door. Oh, decided to take a shortcut between the two university buildings. It's a little dark and spooky in there, but it's nothing to be scared of, really. Oh, until you hear a manhole cover scraping open and turn to see Fishman grinning at you as it starts to climb out. Let's see, Fishman Head Chomper. Ah, jeez.
Oh, they can reduce your mythicality.
Trout Slapper. Oyster Chucker. Oh. Fire in the cheese hole! I'm gonna have to make fish fillets out of these guys.
Yep.
Oh, now I'm thinking of that SpongeBob episode.
I barely in the back of my mind. Like, that sounds familiar, but I can't really remember
It's
what.
the one where SpongeBob and Patrick's use this, like, fry cook Olympics game thing, and one point Patrick, like, tries to jump into, like, a vat of burning fried oil, and then it sort of misses and it hits the audience, and then the guy comes over and says, "Fish sticks, get your fish sticks here."
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, oh, jeez.
Huh.
Okay. Oh. Front door is overgrown with vines. Pie at Epsilon Down? Fraternity guy's tending to his barbecue here. Hi, what you doing?
Queuing.
What?
It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys.
You got an item. Vegetable sausage. Sausage shaped like massive leaves of mulches potato skin in a potato skin casing. Raises maximum HP. What is it?
It's special plant-based sausage I'm working on.
Is it any good?
I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I'd need another, I don't know, 80, 90 years to really get it right.
See, well, thanks all the same, I guess.
Don't mention it. Say, do you like the queue?
Yes, I love it more than anything.
Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I just got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into Q and you start getting them for every birthday and Crimbo.
Deals mysticality plus 4 hot damage. Remove a sausage ring on grill. There's no better tool than a pair of tongs. If you don't have tongs, I guess you can try to make do with one of these things. Gosh, thanks. Nods and returns to his queuing. Trash can smells as good as it looks. This is a mystique tree, unless you're a mystic queen. You gather some chips from the bark, leaving the tree none the worse for wear, you hope. Okay. This guy is shivering, his teeth is chattering loudly. Ask him what's wrong.
I was hanging out at the weird stone for and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing.
I guess there is kind of an unnatural chill in the air.
I'm real susceptible to changes in narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
The pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together in some kind of weird smelling plantation. Planted sign. Oh, cat.
Kitty.
Cat is running around the pile of cabinets in either ecstasy or agony. Agony or ecstasy. You definitely avoid flaying claws and gnashing teeth and gives him a little scratch on the chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. New cat unlocked. You now pick Sprig to receive a boon. Okay, Sprig's boon? Ooh, muscle. I need that. Sprig's attention has inspired you. Your muscle throbs like mighty oaks and nerves twinkle like tiny fibers of hallucinogenic herbs. Sprig's boon. It's a shrubber man of some sort. What's this shrub you're looking on?
It's a new strain of super aloe.
I think I've heard of the aloe. That's a medical thing, right?
Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some.
You're on fire. Nothing brings quite relief quite like a wet goo on a rag. Heal for 10 and moves on fire from target. Neat, thanks. And the thing just said to leaf instead of leave.
Oh my god.
This frat guy's tending a row of multi-smelling plants. Hi there, I'm Mildred. I'm a botany student.
Oh, hey, me too. I'm Chip. What's up?
Are these plants you're working on?
Check it out. I'm breeding a new kind of beer.
Like a different kind of hops?
Nah, hops are just one ingredient of beer. This is gonna be the whole beer. And you can smoke it. Smokable beer.
It kind of exists already?
What? Someone copied my idea?
Just about every jazz musician, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, you mean reefer? No. That's swell and all, but this is gonna be beer, see?
Literally beer that you smoke?
Right, I'm gonna call it Buzzweiser.
What's so wise about it?
Well, hopefully it won't make you puke if you smoke too much of it.
I see.
Still looking on that part, though.
Huh.
God.
Plan is really hopping.
So goofy.
You wander to a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. Walls and floor meet at weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one. It's just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure out your way out of here, the office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers step out. So irrational, you might as well call them insane. Fight. Whoa. Oh hey, a guy.
Oh, huh.
Let's see. Congruous Cascade. Okay, and that's a prime mover. Oh, it says tends to set all combatant stats to random prime numbers. Algebra Vortex. Going to raise all its ally stats and lowers all your party stats by 1. Jeez.
Oh, kill that thing.
Bonk.
Oh wow, it's like a truck. That guy hits like a truck.
You won! Take that, math! Score 1 for the humanities! Got 9 Mobius cookies. Increase the damage of your magical attacks. Loose integers. A handful of digits. Means the Milo grows stronger? Oh! Obi stretches to do some knee bends. How are you doing there, Obi?
I'm doing just fine. This is more exercise than I'm used to, strictly speaking, but I'm used to hoofing it, so it ain't no thing. Gonna show these dirty so-and-sos a real bum's rush.
Obi will now act earlier in combat.
Nice.
Mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Let's steal it then. Aw, it's just junk mail. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is covered in a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship too. It must have taken forever. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to art. You find it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot the exact same color and shape as the stool itself. That guy's jacket.
Nice.
Not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. Ask it. Artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You wonder where it gets all its energy and showing to you. Energizing powder. Oh. Jacket with big Pi Epsilon Tau patch on the back.
Right.
Oh, solid stone couch. Looks uncomfortable, but they're still in your top 5 frat house couches. It's a real struggle to lift them up, but you managed it. Gain 150 meat.
Nice.
Nothing on the hat rack. Rock. We're in the Flintstones frat.
Yeah.
This is a flat. Apparently don't care much about comfort or privacy as much as they do care about sticking to a theme. What's this say? Is it a fridge maybe, or an armoire? It doesn't look open, it's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and their clothes? Bowl of stone fruit, you know, like peaches and plums.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably they stored them up here and hauled them downstairs to fill out the space for parties. It's even some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like those newfangled televisions you heard about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe.
Oh.
This looks ominous. The statue's doing some kind of crazy dance. They definitely bring this one downstairs for parties. Statue's some kind of nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculptor's academic stress. Some kind of weird hovering rock. Pretty fancy. Statue's holding its hands up in a desperate warning gesture. It must be symbolic of students' fears leaving school and having to join the workforce. Statue's covering his eyes with one hand. Some kind of political commentary, maybe? Statue's praying. How traditional. Statue looks like it's yelling something. They must take this one to football games. Haha. Oh, stone hat on the floor here. Stone frat cap. There's no way that wolf is blowing this thing off your head. For physical armor. Oh, this statue fell apart. It's a shame.
Oh dear. Yeah, this is a side quest, right? Oh.
Don't see any way to change the channel.
Oh dear.
There might be a side quest related here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Speaking of, walk near the banks of the Porkham River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur is lapsed up to the bank. It smells pretty bad. It stills it. You break the chunk down, it keeps only the worst-smelling bits. Volscian Gulch. Definitely the most Volscian of gulches you're carrying around.
God.
Okay, your jacket here.
Oh wow, thanks. That's much better.
No problem. It looks much more comfortable now.
Oh, he's smiling now.
Under an NV classroom, you'll find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Oh. Give him the wood chips.
Hey, fantastic. Thanks, babe.
It's probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though.
Haha, yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo! Oh.
Okay. Let's get to the botany stuff, so greenhouse, I guess. Exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a rocking room full of goblins. And best you can figure from the context, it must be SIT's varsity snapping towels at Butt's team. Except the sport is probably better named than that. Towel Butt? Butt snap? Hey, what's your sports called? Foot baits. That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you, a nerd of some kind? Goblins twist your towels into lethal-looking lips. Run the gauntlet! You power your way through a flurry of stacking towels, defending yourself by grabbing and throwing several bottles of hair oil, taking over a laundry cart full of jockstraps, and pantsing a few of the attacking goblins, which remind you are wholly asexual mushrooms with legs, so don't worry about seeing anything R-rated, which don't explain the jockstrap, and they're just traditional. Steam-powered lamppost. What ridiculous thing you'll think of next? Welcome to the SIT greenhouse, constructed in 1919 by German Walter Beresford in an early attempt to invent the geostic dome, which he not successful until 1923. Here, an avant-garde sculpture project or some kind of new bench. One leaves a green house in search of greener houses, I mean pastures.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Did it lurch?
Things kind of lurched for me.
Weird. Like, it lurched for a second on Discord.
Yeah. Fingers of Fortuna. Fingers are stronger and less windly than those of the average wizard. +2 to magical weapons attack and +1 muscle. And my muscle is 6. Well, the whole Note's habitat is threatened by probation. The gym blossom still dries. The location is boring enough to not seem suspicious to authorities. It's just a regular tree is put here by accident. Despite its addictive and hallucinogenic qualities, local weed is still legal because it's not popular among jazz musicians. SNT proudly hosts the world's largest exhibition of invisible chrysanthemums. Northern Oregon pipe cactus does not make any sound no matter how hard you blow into it, so please stop trying. Contrary to its name, the yucca is not particularly funny. Native to the nearby moistlands, the eastern cattail smells extremely bad and has no known industrial or culinary uses. Very tall sunflower is critically endangered due to being too far away from the ground for pollinating insects to notice it. If you're not mistaken, this stairwell doorway provides access to a classroom of some sort. Athena, can I go down to the classroom?
Student ID. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you continue.
Student ID Mildred Rott identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students of faculty in the botany department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. Huh? A grad student sitting at his desk, staring blankly into the middle distance. Excuse me.
Huh?
I'm a botany major.
Nice, me too.
I'll elaborate. I'm a new botany major. I need to know what I'm supposed to do here.
Oh, okay. Well, ultimately, you'll need to get a transcript signed to show that you passed the course. I'm just a TA, so I can't do that for you, but Professor Callow should be in his office down at the other end of the lab.
Is there a lecture or class or anything first?
You'd think so, right? But you're the only student here today, and nobody gave me any lecture notes or anything, so...
Well, okay then. The label indicates where the Pooba gear is kept, whoever that is. Cabinet's empty. Jeez, now how are you ever going to find out what Pooba means? Steam tunnel access? Door's barred, probably so no steam can get in. Unbarred. Unbarred. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, whatever.
Nice.
Finally, find yourself unable to breathe. Should probably talk to the person then. By the moment the TA returns from whatever he was inside his head and blinks at you.
Yeah?
What happens choked with pollen?
Oh yeah, those man traps spray out pollen like you wouldn't believe. Someone should really should probably prove them back a bit. They've gone out of control.
Is that maybe your job?
If it was, nobody said anything.
Well, how can I get past them? You can't even get near them.
You need a Pooba helmet.
A what?
A Pooba helmet. Pollen untoxifying breathing apparatus.
I don't think untoxify is a real word.
Yeah, but nobody likes an acronym you can't pronounce. Anyway, here's some. There's some in the cabinet over there.
I already checked. The cabinet's empty.
Oh well, that figures. Everyone's always checking them out and not putting them back.
So, what should I do?
I guess you could try and hunt down someone who has one?
You know who? Must be your records of checkouts, right?
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Hooks around in the desk until he finds a small notebook. Got it. Most of these kids are gonna be gone for the break.
Wouldn't have taken the helmets with them, though, right?
Well, no, probably not, but it's not like you're gonna go breaking through their dorm rooms, right?
I absolutely will.
That's fierce. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Dorm security is a real McCoy after last year's big April Fool's hack.
What happened?
Someone broke into maintenance and rewired all the elevators to go sideways.
Wow.
Oh, Chip has one. There you go.
Chip who?
Chip, Newsley. Newsley, yeah, he's a frat guy. I know, Fly Epsilon Tau. He didn't leave for break because he's monitoring some plants he's been working on.
Oh yeah, I think I met that guy.
Swell. You should probably be able to get a Puma helmet from him, then. No problem.
Great, thanks. Alright. Well, I have another side quest anyway with that place. Or, well, with another place, but whatever.
Excuse me, are you a hobo?
No, I mean, I've been traveling a lot lately, and my job is kind of nebulous, but...
I think the lady was referring to me, Chief. Yes.
Oh.
What gave me away, baby? The roguish no-do-well, good looks, the fashionably rumpled clothing? Oh, the malnourishment. Well, that's fair. I've been working on my doctorate in biosciences, and my thesis project is in an experimental nutritional supplement. Would you be interested in volunteering for the clinical trial? Well, I have to check my schedule. All you have to do is phone me if you want to get if you get any side effects. I have the shot right here. I'll pay you 50 meat. Well, you look at that. I do believe a slot just opened up.
Obi's maximum HP increases by 5.
Hooray. Oh yeah, was it the fish burger style, right?
Yep. Oh. Oh, it's this thing. Vampire Diabolist. Vampire Batform suits strength. Reducing physical armor. Yeah.
Nice. Oh dear, there's a lot on fire.
Okay. 1. Guess vampire should have tried to teach his grandmother to suck age, idiomatically speaking. During the Color Wars, there was posters all places over the place warning a serviceman about the dangers of the devil's chicken. Nope.
Oh, hey, safe. Dappy
Hey,
top hat. Dapper top hat. Yep.
How's it going, Gordo?
Oh, you know, another day, another flashback to atrocities of war. Did you bring my treat, babe?
Yep, got it right here. Super Soldier Syrup. Increases. This little vial is stamped with a serial number and a list of complicated, scary selling chemical names. And 25 XP. Thanks!
Don't mention it, unless you decide you want more later, in which case, mention it.
You got it. What's with the food?
Just practice. I don't compete in varsity food fight tournaments anymore. But it didn't feel right to just let my skills go to rust, you know?
RC what now?
Food fighting! I was in the 1 versus 1 division. I was the national champion 2 years ago.
You don't say.
Heck yeah, baby. Or heck yeah, babe. They stopped doing 1v1 after that. Kinda my fault, actually. Rules didn't say nothing about coconuts, though.
Jeez.
So... And Safe, the syrup definitely tastes like ass, or blood of the innocent. Probably.
Okay. And I drag it back to my room. The color is terrible, but the price was right. Sit on it for a while. Sit in your terrible chair until you can't stand the stench anymore. Then you keep sitting on it until you get used to the stench. Inherent stink. Your clothes are redefining your understanding of what a natural amount of stink is.
No, excuse me for a bit. I think I had to go, like, I should probably go eat something before I, uh, yo, yeah, eating food is something important they should do, if you can. I'll be back.
Alright, I was actually about to go and grab a drink too. Let me just take a sec. Okay. Back. Okay. Character sheet. Bus stop. Okay. Have to go to this place. Up. No, thank you. Till next semester then. Man smiles and walks away. Frat guy is hitting a row of multi-smelling plants. Hey Chip, something I forgot to ask you. Yeah, what's up? Need a Poopa helmet, and the TA at the lab says that you checked one out. Oh yeah, sure, I got an allergen situation worked out on my plants here, so no problem. Here you go. Poopa helmet. Hat. You have insurgencies from multiple untrustworthy parties that this helmet will protect you from harmful pollen. Filters out dangerous pollen in the air. Okay. Well, Ocean City, so... Boardwalk. Up. And there's Putty. Nice. And... okay. Now back to campus. To the greenhouse. You okay, Molly? You've gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find that book? Huh? Oh, a bench somewhere. Pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 30 meters? As there's a real juicy diagram in there. Look. Gee, Molly, you could get the girl that revolutionizes You could be the girl that revolutionizes game warfare, except the opposite of revolutionize. Let me gain 10 XP from that. How much do I have? 83. Bonnie teased. Oh, okay, yeah. It's just plants are standing between you and the professor's office. Fight! Ow. Yeah, set him on fire. And then flees him. Well, actually, I do have a skill to set him on fire. Nine physical damage. Bonk! Poison. An item. Odd fruit. It's not your grandfather's fruit. It can't be, because back when your grandfather ran a fruit stand, the only fruit he had been invented was apples. Increases your muscle by 1 and moxie by 1 until you eat something else. Oh, and Venus de Milo got stronger. So, yeah, Fletcher the Mockingbird. Helmet makes you look like a fish woman doing reverse diver. I guess. Growth lab. Oh. Table is two things on it. A soda and notes that says, "Stop pouring chlorophyll into my soda, you jerks." You grab the can of deciding green tinge liquid. Extra green soda. This half-empty can of red color has been spiked with chlorophyll. Maybe thorn would be a better way of putting it. The sign on the shelf that big letters that says concentrated chlorophyll, not for pranks. Water only. Water nitrogen mix. Bleach. Serum K6. First aid kit. So you must have been expecting a lot of bodily related injuries. Syphilic pencil. These are for when you cut yourself shaving, but it's not like you're gonna avoid the lunacy if you use it for something like a leg or face or armpit blood. Activated charcoal percolate. Plant has dungeons and weird seed pods on it. Complicated device sits on the workbench. It appears to be some kind of handheld flashbulb thing. The device appears to have an ultrasonic bulb on it. It must be designed to provide quick bursts of energy into plants. Take a bulb out and screw it on in backwards. Now let's see how the plants like it. Anti-UV plant flasher. You wired this plant glowing lamp so that instead of emitting light, it's good for plants over a long period of time, and it's a light that's bad for plants in very short bursts. There's pocket watch. Good grief, who would thought the botany department would have so many plants? Oh god! Fuck. Oh god. Bonk. Oh, they can heal each other. Oh, they can buff each other. Turn 5 plants into 0 plants. Always did have a green thumb. Thick bark. Chunk of plant matter really encapsulate the duality of nature. One side is hard and rough, the other side is slimy and covered in tiny wiggling plant tendrils. Fletcher the mockingbird grows stronger. And the fungus slabs. Appears to be every kind of mushroom all at once. So much fungus, so little light. Lots of mushrooms growing on a substrate you prefer not consider. No, there's absolutely no light in the lab. If you can read this, there's too much light. It's kind of fungus experiment is in progress on this bench. You think it's kind of hard to tell in this light. A couple of titles here, a couple of isotopes there, and the results are clear. Well, as clear as they can be in near total darkness. Concentrated mushroom distillate. This potion. Distilled essence is way more mushrooms than you could cram in a test tube of this size. And it's like every weapon attack. By 4. Oh, this looks like a boss. Mother of all plants. Well, not of all plants, but the ones here, presumably. It sure did make that gesture. I'm not gonna feed you. Oh! Thank you for that. Ah, Christ. Bonk it. Oh, that's poison. Ow. Do I have anything that cures poison? Yes. Gain 11 XP, thick bark, and whip like vine. Deals your Moxie plus 4 physical damage. Put an end to the giant plant's reign of terror, also its reign of pollen. Alright. Middle class case full of various hollies and ivies. Steaming glass can be filled with ferns. Sample storage. Samples. Thick bark. Murky green juice. Glass case full of pointy plants. Chalkboard is covered with complex diagrams of plants. Judging by the layers of dust on this desk, Professor Callus has been here for quite some time. Looks like the chair is on break too. The unshakable Molly Bunch. She suits you a link. Hey Molly, how's it going? This ankle. My chopper's gotta stretch its leg. Any classes you would be interested in taking, Molly? Got any classes on gunsmithing? Well, it's an engineering school, but probably not. Bourgeois, what good is engineering if you can't make guns with it? I never cased this joint before. Bet they have some weird smell of hops for a casing. Okay. YouTube. It's having problems, I see. Okay. Wanna go party crashing at a nerd school? even Egghead's gotta blow off steam. I bet Bob Flogs have his suits, these Weisenheimers. Yeah. Professor in his office. Oh, right! The semester's over, huh? I guess he'd be at his holiday home at Crystal Dream Lake then. Thanks for reminding me after I fought all the plants. Sure thing, no problem. Where's this stupid holiday home then? Near the lake? I need you to be more specific. Look, I've been to Crystal Dream Lake. I need you to be more specific. Well, sort of. There's a road and then, like, this marker on this postcard. Nice, okay. Well, looks like we're going back to Crystal Dream Lake. Hold the line. It's just kind of weird mushroom. Spores all over my good dancing shoes, for crying out loud. Dancing as in actual dancing or back alley shooting at? Why do I want to prepare for each? Oh? Uh-oh. 0. Why is it 0? Okay. Okay, it seems like it's working fine now. Yeah. Just had a brief bit of problems, but it's working now. Dancing is an actual dancing or is it back alley shootout? Why do I want a different pair of each? They ain't that similar. Spores offer high heels with a leaf and hands until you know what to do with it. Handful of mushroom spores. Yeah, okay. Continue on our way. They're moving. Professor Halliday's house looks like it could use a holiday of its own, to be honest. Sign's being very curt with you. It's an expensive card, but it's been tragically neglected. Fences is impassable until they fence something that can cut through wood. Door won't budge. Based on what you can see through this window, an entire house full of potting soil. Take a holiday from this home? Okay. Aha! Big hole. Oh. Well, this appears to be a more or less dog, except for being green, having some kind of plant pot for a head. Seems like it's agitated, like it's guarding something. Big barrel labeled plant food, big urn labeled plant beverages. Airbound journal sits on this wood-bound desk. Flip through the journal, open it to the last page. Well, okay, seems to follow the madness. By the end, let's go try a few pages back. Success! I bred tomato that can produce a seemingly infinite amount of juice. This has handily revolutionized the juice industry. And they said I was crazy for trying to transplant human bone marrow into a tomato. Well, that's intriguing and a little disturbing. New idea. The successful tomato bone marrow transplant implies the possibility of a reverse procedure, transplanting plant organ structures into a mammalian subject. Must investigate. Skip over a lot of the technical mumbo jumbo and analysis of experimental results until you get to the next readable bit. I am certain I finally got this right, but the woman at the pet store refuses to sell me any more rats until I explain what I've done with the last dungeon. I don't think she'll like the answer. I hesitate to use my loyal companion Barker for this purpose. He's all I got left. Anyway, there's nothing to worry about. It'll definitely work this time. Operation was a complete success. Barker appears to be perfectly good at hardplays, acclimating to the changes marvelously. I created the world's first plant-animal hybrid. Why stop there? The next step is perfectly obvious. That's the last page. Well, the last page of words instead of scribbles and gibberish. Okay. Complicated machine hooked up to a huge tomato. Must be the special infinite juice tomato presser made of human bone marrow. Take the tomato, infinitely juicy tomato. All the things to have an infinite supplies of. This is perhaps the most underwhelming. This will come in handy over at the speakeasy. They'll be able to mix a whole dynasty of Bloody Marys. Kind of a little sense. Discarded and misused toolbox. Got an owl. See the point of being metal with a wooden handle? That's novel, folks. Man with using the machine is too heavy to lug around with you. Fancy Dan's gonna figure out parts for himself. Nope, guess no fish are needed to tomato juice. Turns out the front room of the house is just full of dirt. Walk through the busted door. Almost certainly nothing good in this fridge. Ugh, it's even wilder here than expected. Half of the mutated experimental plants have rapidly acclimated themselves into environmental and using the rawest fertilizers. Like a foul-smelling alien jungle in this fridge. Make a salad. What? I said make a salad! Maybe I wasn't clear about about a selection of plants as half rotted glop and half post-laying veins. This is the salad bar down at the Outback Sizzler. You make me do this, there's no backing out halfway. You're gonna have to read the whole thing. Make a salad. Alright, well I guess there's no point in fighting you on it. I know how this goes. You poke around in the ruins of the kitchen until you find an intact salad bowl and wipe it off your sleeve. Let's see, a salad would typically start with a bit of lettuce the nearest equivalent would either be a glistening green-brown sludge that is barely holding itself together in leaf-like sheets or some broad, shiny green leaves that have dotted with blood-red splotches. Take the weird splotchy leaves. You pick a handful of the leaves and arrange them in the bottom of your bowl. It seems like the red spots are migrating towards where your hands touch the leaves. Try not to do that too much, or let the spots actually touch your skins. What's next? Maybe some sliced cucumbers? You do see something that maybe used to be a cucumber, mostly dissolved and leaked away, leaving behind a long blob of empty, blackened cucumber skin like a deflated slime-leaking party balloon. Alternatively, you could take a vegetable that is sort of long and round like a cucumber, but it's yellow like a squash, with rippling and bulging bright green vein. Cucumber skin. The cucumber skin makes a damp slurping sound as you peel off the sludge stuff. Probably doesn't make any sense to slice it, so you just scrape it along the edge of a bowl as a horrible garnish. Next thing you find while running around in the fridge is a surprisingly intact looking onion. Next thing next to it is a shape and size similar shape or size, but a confused color and twitching slightly. The other thing. As soon as your knife pierces the skin of the confused covered vegetable, it's burst open and thousands of tiny pink mites pour out of it, scattering everywhere on its long spider-like legs. It's been vanished quickly, finding various crevices throughout the kitchen to hide in. Hopefully none of those crevices belong to you. Calmly slice what's left of the vegetable and add it to your salad. Perfect thing to top of a salad is, in my opinion, some nice fresh cherry tomatoes. You do find a small bowl of round things that used to be grayish cherry tomatoes, or rotting grapes, or old pickled quail eggs, or maybe just green olives. Ugh, I hate green olives. Also a plant that has sprouted some berries of similar size and shape, except they're white. Not exactly white, sort of off-white, except the off part isn't quite the same color you get in normal off-white. It's white as berries. Turns out the berries are firmly attached to the stem. As you pull on them, the skin slides off the berry cores with thin slurping sounds, leaving behind round nodules like peeled grapes with large circular black spot at the end. The spots sweep milky white fluids as the nodules deflate. You arrange your skins in your salad in aesthetically pleasing patterns. Now you need some kind of dressing on top of all this. Top all this off. Luckily, there's 2 bottles in the fridge for it. One filled with something glazed and labeled blue cheese dressing, and one filled with bright pink with a handling label that says number 3 skull and crossbones. Pirate dressing. You open the bottle and pour a generous helping of hot pink number 3 onto your salad. It's thin and oily. Maybe a sort of raspberry vinaigrette? Maybe you could pretend that? It smells like chemicals, which I admit is vague, but I can't think of any other way to describe it. The smell you thought of when I said it smells like chemicals. That's what it smells like. Well, I guess congratulations are in order. You successfully created something that technically could be called a salad. Bon appetit. Questionable salad. I wish you didn't know what was in this bowl. Increases muscle and mysticality by 1. Okay. Kitty is doing the dishes. I tried to do dishes earlier, but had some weird problems. Everything in the kitchen is ruined, including the kitchen sink, which is full of nasty smelling mud. You glorp your hand around the sink and slurp around until you find something. Anaerobic ring. Right now, this ring prevents oxidation and it's immediate vicinity. In the future, it will also prevent exercise. Dog dish named Barker's schedule on it. Grab it. Never know when a gross dish will come in handy. The dog dish with the name Barker engraved on the side. Somebody goes really like the dog that gave them such an expensive water dish. This leads to the dirt room. There's no space in it for you. Oh, you fill the dish with some kind of green liquid, presumably whatever the plants crave. Got an item, Barker's water dish, filled. You know that big lake's just a term for that. If you say yes, I wouldn't believe you. Offer the dog dish. Hey, little buddy, is this yours? Are you Barker? Are you thirsty? Here you go. Put the dish down. Barker sniffs at it, and then the pod opens, revealing a freshly pink flower with a circle of sharp teeth, white teeth in the center. A red vine-like tongue sticks out of it and starts lapping up the plant feathers. Holy gee. Having finished its drink, Barker closes his head and then sniffs at you and tentatively wags its tail. Good boy? Arf. You pat it on the head and then wags its tail hard. Looks like you made a friend. Barker is joining you as a companion. Want to change his name? No. You decide that Barker will be fine. Give him another pat. Take him with you now. Okay, Barker flaps his head open and looks at your face with a fine tongue. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. Good boy. What's up, Barker? Woof, arf. Somewhere in the distance, a wolf howls. Barker gets nervous and huddles against your leg. Don't worry, boy. Wolves are carnivorous. Probably won't even know what to do with you. I'm the one you'd go after. Plant already member, says Sylph. Oh, you can sniff around trails and stuff, like a bloodhound, in case we get lost? Arf, arf. Barker chases his tail until it gets dizzy and falls over. Okay, well, I guess I'll pay more attention where we're going. Okay. Greenhouse was clearly built by a botanist and not a carpenter. Geez, that's a tall, spinally humanoid creature skulking in the corner. Examine it, not closely. The creature has long, thin green limbs like flower stems, closed, sort of, in ragged white petals. Its head is some kind of plant pod? Which just a little bit closer to get a good look, and realize that the white petals are actually the thorn and flayed scraps of a white lab coat. Professor Kalos? Creature spins around and hisses angrily. Sss. Need to resign my course trip. Run away. Crazed Professor leaps at you, but you dive for the door and escape. Fortunately, he doesn't seem inclined to escape and leave the greenhouse. Okay. Well, good. Bunch of those man-trap things. Professor Callus, or what used to be him, is still skulking in the corner. Barker jumps in front of you and barks at the professor. Arf, arf. Why? Gah. Professor swipes at Barker, nudging him back. Barker yells and whimpers, but quickly returns to defend you, growling angrily at its foreign master. Good boy. Alright, thanks, Don T. What's left of Amalgamon Kalos? Debuffed. Ah, my bird. Reduce all foes' physicality by 3. Bite for 5 physical damage. Be cleansed by flame! Gain 11 XP. Wow, you won! Looks like people who live in glass houses shouldn't be, plants? That's right. Oh. Funniest thing about your Live Alive playthrough is you mispronounce Saint Athelina as Saint Ayla. Add more R's to Orstrid. Orstrid. Bah. Crumpled remain of Professor Kalos. He's already starting to wither and smell bad. Gross. Dang it. Now how are you going to get your transcripts shine? Search them. Margaret sniffs at Professor Kalos' body. Sorry, boy. I know it's hard, but we did what we had to. Woof. And we have to do this now. Lose weird corpse. Arf. Heck yeah. Pick through the tattered remains of the Professor's lab coat and find his faculty ID and pen. Professor Kalos' pen. His fountain pen is fairly pointy, but on the whole, you'd rather have a sword. Deal your muscle and physical damage and cause 3 bleeding, 1 per fight. Well, a signature written with the professor's pen should be just as good, if not survived by the professor himself, right? Nobody could possibly dispute that. He signed his transcript with a reasonable approximation of his signature on his ID. You completed your major. Also find a pair of pants discarded in the corner. Yes, the professor grew out of them, and you take them for a good measure, by which I mean you measure them and they fit you, which is good. Gardening plants are more grass-stained than canvas at this point. Plus 5 to maximum HP and regenerate 3 HP per round. That's actually pretty good. Add physical armor. Yeah. Already starting. Let's pull on some weeds. Let's pull a weed. Murky green juice. Wow. Most people don't usually take pride in being able to be a plant, but you've earned it. Thanks. Have to wander a bit. Inside one of the Crystal Dream Lake's many trees, you see something curious. Miraculously, you see something strange, which makes you curious. It's a glob of sap that has hardened into amber, but shouldn't be there. It normally takes centuries for sap to harden this much, and this tree can't be more than a few years old. You carefully dislodge the amber from the tree. Impenetrable shellac. Before the tree gets mad. Barker runs up and drops a stick at your feet. Murph! What's up, boy? You want to play fetch? Murph! With a stick. You throw the stick in the bushes. Barker sprints after it, panting excitedly. He soon reappears with a stick in his mouth, trots proudly back to you. Murph! Great, want to go again? You throw the stick into the trees, Barker leaps into action, bushes whistle for a while, and then he drops back from the shadows, runs back to you with the stick. Good boy. You just take it as far as you can. Barker proceeds after it with the bark. Soon he emerges from the undergrowth with the stick in his mouth and trots proudly back to you. Yeah. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, for one of these companion things, we have to be at the Crystal Lake. Off the side of the dirt road, you're walking down, you see a pile of greasy rocks. A voice in your head tells you to squeeze them. This voice is the voice of your history of rocks professor. Taught you a greasy rock squeezing technique. Squeeze the rocks, separating the greasy parts from the rocky parts. Sword grease. Tell this was used for something horrible. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to reach inside. More shadow wine.
Hi. Sorry for being so late, but also had to do a lot of dishes.
Yeah.
No, any story progress, I guess, or any cool doodads from side quests?
Well, we have this dog.
Huh? That sure is a dog.
Real nice and wholesome. Just a woman and her dog out on a hike enjoying nature. Arf.
Arf.
Of course, the sky is oddly dark and overcast. I'm looking for some kind of cursed antique thing, and my dog is a weird half-plant hybrid. It's not exactly a Norman Rockwell ping. Still, though. Yes, drink another one. Pleasant numbness spreads within you, soothing darkness. Your shadow taint level increases. Gaining effect.
Oh?
Yep.
There's shadow taint?
You've corrupted your flesh. The shadow moves within you.
Yippee!
Yes, so the thing is, that's sort of permanent. You can decrease it. But also if it gets too high, you lock yourself out of a bunch of things.
Ah.
But at level 1, you don't lock yourself out of anything and also unlock certain things.
Huh.
Wouldn't get to be as old as a wheel to fight fresh aged guardians without learning a few things. Plus 5 XP from fights.
Yo, tight. And +1 Moxie.
Yep. Alright. I need to do something at the crystals stuff. Huh? Vampires.
Oh.
Break it. Alright, you knuckleheads, break it up. Step forward between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. What the hey? Don't give me none of your lip. We run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight, you can do it someplace else. Go on, get out of here. Two vampires shuffle away, muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat on the ground. Vampire's skull cap. Some vampires have intimidating widow's peak, but the ones who don't wear these hats make them look like they have one. Ones who don't.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
+1 muscle hat.
Yeah. Right, I have to like get something to progress this.
Oh yeah, it's like the crack in the wall or something, right?
Yeah. Oh. Another orb. And we'll close it this time. Place the jaws and the pliers around the little hole and wrench them closed. Or ply them closed, I guess. Yeah.
Ah, okay, you need to do something about the termites. Yeah.
And something about the dynamite.
Yeah. Oh, and safe in the YouTube chat. Great. I don't really know how to pronounce that name really well, but Orsted is a real name, but Live Alive or Live Alive's odd spelling of it is Orsted. There's only one R. Orsted? Orsted is Ersti? I have no idea to pronounce that. Is German for first, alluding to the fact that he's the original ODO. Oh, neat.
Yep. Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, make sure to drink some water if you haven't in a while.
Yeah, I got a drink.
Very good.
Okay.
Oh, and Scythe in the chat. Orst E. The E at the end is pronounced. Oh, okay. Orst E. Neat.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm just checking to see if I've... Okay. Okay, yeah. Bus stop. Go to SIT campus. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are, Parker wags his tail. boy. Smell something you don't like? Chemicals? Robots? Math? Nerds? Arf. Wonder if we should go out to the quad and throw a frisbee around. That's what college students do when they have a dog, right? Arf. I mean, the earliest version of the frisbee won't be invented for another 20 years, but the transistor won't be invented for another 20 years later either, and they have fully functioning robots departments here anyway. Arf! I guess we should be responsible and do our actual sort of jobs, though. We'll come back later and see what the students throw at the dogs these days.
Oh, and Siphon Chat again. Let's see, the being how you normally pronounce an E sound
Ah.
Huh? The being... Can you rewrite that? Like... Oris?
I think it's because I kept pronouncing it that way.
Ah, okay.
On the way we were going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. Big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove definitively you can't get blood from a stone. Contact your flames. Using your geology training and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. Dramatic ichor. Just some good parts of the blood. Of some blood. Okay. Barbecue wing.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Sorry, just... I grew up struggling with pronunciation at times, and, like, I've gotten better about it, but still not, like, completely gone for me. So, like, it got me some slack.
Greenhouse access. I should probably tell him about the professor. Yeah, I have bad news about Professor Kalos. Turned into a horrible plant monster by an experiment gone awry. Yes, you knew? No, he's gone for a while and everyone kind of assumed it was something like that. Kind of an occupational hazard around here. It's the reason why SIT doesn't have a biology department anymore. But you told me it was in his office! I said he should be in his office. Every professor should be in their office during office hours. That's a rule. Swell.
God. Oh, and, chat, the German word Erste has the pronounce. Has the pronounce, and the sound is eh. Why would a German word pronounce Erste? I don't know. I ain't German. Have you thought about that?
Nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He seems to be surprised to see you in his secret lab. Talk to him. Hi there, I'm Mildred.
Hi, I'm, Rufus. How did you find this place?
I was kind of just poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know?
Ah, yeah, the popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking, I guess. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up the secret lab.
Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out on regular labs?
I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go.
Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math?
Oh, not at all. SIT is the last place they would fire you for that.
I was joking?
They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing sister to publish any original research.
That hardly seems fair.
It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximal bogus, as the students would say.
So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your sister?
Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now.
What happened to your sister? Or... What happened to your sister?
She left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. She spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco.
Wow.
Yeah, she's kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from her all the time. But then one day, poof, I just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all her friends from back then, but no one knows where she went. My only guess is that she decided to keep heading north and hop a ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back though, so that was pretty much as far as leads. As far as it, wait, that's pretty much it as far as leads. Okay, that makes sense actually.
That's too bad. What are you working on now?
Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know how we have a saying here at SIT, science that no one understands, it's called magic, and the science that only one person understands is called mad science?
So I see you're doing a little dabbing in the forbidden arts, eh?
Oh, no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing.
Haha, I get you. So what's the plan?
Well, I mean, I've just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this.
Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In fact, the last few days I've been dealing with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen.
Oh, you know about the fishmen? That's perfect, I can definitely use your help.
Glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in.
I am curious, but some other time, maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications.
I'm gonna need you to explain that to me.
Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously. And I think that might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards? Crystal balls?
Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my sister is, and maybe even let me communicate with her.
Make the previous... In fact, I changed the word structure midway, didn't double check it. If I deleted all the original sentence, it made the previous message sound archaic. Okay, it says scythe.
Scythe?
Neat, how can I help?
Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature laid all the fishmen eggs, which is a little weird actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity.
What?
See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination. The fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen.
Psychic, gotcha. What do you need?
Well, legend has it that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory, if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link.
I haven't understood basically anything you said, so it sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls?
Oh, yeah, you cut out there then, but, yeah, the fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of, is a sort of organic valve.
Oh jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it?
I was gonna say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother.
So, how do I get in?
You aren't gonna like it.
I already don't like it.
I could sort of make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with.
Swell, how much am I getting paid for this?
I don't actually have that much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the fish mother lair has some treasures in it? I mean, definitely, the fish mother's lair has a whole lot of great treasure in it.
Sure, I'll help.
Great! In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm gonna need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations.
But the eggs are in the fish mother's rear.
No, the regular fishermen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over SIT campus in Ocean City. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers.
This keeps getting better and better.
Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers.
Antique manhole cover. Modern sewers use a Class C manhole cover, but this tool doesn't work on those. It's one of those old-fashioned bee holes. It's one for old-fashioned bee holes.
God.
Also looks like the hammer that Homer invents in that one Simpsons episode. Case full of roaches. Softball, you're not going to ask why Rufus has it. Well, Rufus seems to be collecting steam for some reason. All of Rufus's normal furniture has been arranged to a small area here. A case full of strange science and math books. Take a look. Well, all these books are way too advanced for me.
Actually, there's one in, there right up your alley. Third shelf. A third from the left.
You have the order of your bookshelf memorized?
I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles in which I arrange things, and I never deviate from them.
Gotcha. Wrap the book. You take a look on the third shelf, and sure enough, the third book is eerily relevant to your interests. Time. Space Time's Rainbow. You've been meaning to read this one for a while, you just haven't gotten around to it. Gain credits to combat skill. Reality shift. Gain 3 armor against every element.
Oh! That sounds pretty tight, especially since you could probably read it again to get better bonuses.
You read enough of the book to be able to pretend you read it if anybody asks. You got a skill. Reality shift. Sometimes it's about where the cheese isn't. If you could actually read it, but that would be a lot of work. If you do, reality shift will add an additional 2 armor of every element.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty tight. Because yeah, that would stack with every, with your, your existing bonuses already.
Weird set of mirrors mounted together here. Must be part of some kind of optics experiment. Machine looks dangerous. One of those newfangled metal detectors. Ask Rufus if you can borrow it. Hey Rufus, can I borrow your metal detector?
Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it.
Like things that may have metal that would be like to find more of them?
Nope, not specific enough.
Rats. Next pile is comprised of 80% garbage, 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. Got chunk of lead, 11 in 1 oil, and piece of scrap metal. Yeah. If the label is to be believed, this is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one of these hot plates?
Sure, I got plenty, and having access to that level of technology will increase the odds that you'll survive helping me.
That's very kind of you. Grab one of the hot plates before he's done some math and changes his mind. Cook for the comfort of your room. Horrible convenience for Chef Magi who are bachelors or having been in prison for forbidden sorceries. Scientific vessel of kind. What's this?
Oh, a devoir.
What's a devoir?
A container for fluids.
What kind of fluids?
Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though.
What's in this one?
Absinthe.
Can I have it?
If you want, sure.
You carefully packed up the door to transit back to the purple door. Container of absinthe. You're not sure if the point of the door is keeping dangerous intruders out or keeping the dangerous absinthe in. Robot battle arena. Ask Rufus about it. What's the robot battle arena door all about?
That's my robot battle arena?
Why do you have a robot battle arena?
The fact that you even asked that question makes me think you never understand the answer.
How many robots are in there?
They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say. It's also crucial that you never accidentally leave the door open.
Gotcha.
Do you want to enter the battle arena? Battles of robots?
Yeah. fight.
Oh,
Ow.
fuck. No!
Ow.
Fuck! These things hit hard.
Okay. Well, that's some armors.
Great. Robots are immune to bleeding and poison. But what eats? Oh, yeah, you don't have the AP to cast your, or whatever, to cast your everything's on fire ability, unfortunately. Oh, nice.
Ow.
Oh.
Barker's not gonna do great here.
Oh boy, Barker, you need some some damage.
Ow.
Sorry for suggesting we fight robots. Oh. No, not the bird.
Took one heck of a fully automatic beating. Wait a few minutes for your wounds to scab over. Covered with scabs. Wounds
Oh!
to stronger skin. Disgusting cloud discolored skin. Plus 3 to max HP.
Nice.
Door has a combination lock. Okay. There's an achievement for getting this and eating it. Oh. Well. While you're here, you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Yeah. Nasty goo. Stuff so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody, but just so it won't be on you anymore. Du toilet. It's French idiom. In this case, it's being used as a literal phrase. Increases your stench armor by 3 until you use your potion. Caught everything here.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Fishman behind the counter regards you cheerfully. Up. This cave in this cat's condition it can only be named Stinky. Without pet Stinky, see for boon. Stinky spoon. Whenever you get something gross on you, you think back on petting Stinky and how having gross stuff on him didn't bother him at all. You should be more like Stinky. Get Stinkies instead. Big pile of ingredients emits a record-breaking stench. Ask for sale. Seems delayed that you ask. He plonks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped up fish parts to his counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expansive gesture like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. Buy it? 10 meat? Takes your meat excitedly and pushes the bucket towards you, along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. Pretty sure you've seen one of those fish head twitch as you pick up the bucket. Bucket of chum. This bucket contains a feast fit for a king, as long as the king is some kind of disgusting fish kingdom and is thrown as a gross toilet. Reaches behind his counter for something else to sell. He holds up a fishing feeder with a whole, still wiggling fish impaled on it. For his gestures, silent babbling, seems like you get to keep the spear as the main selling point there. When he asks how much, he flashes his outstretched fingers at you twice. And bows graciously as he hands you the spear. While he's distracted with the meat, you nonchalantly slide the fish off at the end of the spear to kick it away without him noticing. Shows you a small glass bottle filled with some kind of oil. His gestures seem to indicate that it's freshly squeezed, and holds up one finger and quickly holds it against 5 more times. Fish liver oil, pan on the meat, take the bottle, which is somehow greasier outside than on the inside. Yeah, this time he puts out another bucket of chum on the counter and then gives you a big grin with 2 thumbs up, and then holds both his fingers, and in the third hand, and in protest when it was only 10 the first time, he holds up a card that says market price. Get the sense that these are actually the clean dishes. Pot is catching all the grease that drips through the ceiling. Already got enough nasty goo anyway. Alright, no need to fish up more.
Huh.
Ladder leads up back to the pirate restaurant. Climb up, me hearties, yo-ho. X-Rocks mines. Trapdoor at the top seems to be barred from the inside. Barca. The CNSR terminal seemed to have blown a fuse. Replace it. The inner terminal crackles to life. You hear a thump behind the door's internal lock disengages. Strange looking machine seems to be broken. Nondescript looking locker. SIT sports letter. Wearing this, you can pretend you've gotten some sort of sports accolade.
Nice.
Door is painted shut from this side. And up. Fish on the sack. Fish in the sack. Sword grease.
Oh, hey, did the fisherman's spear do anything neat?
Yeah, it's like an attack item.
Ah!
Fishman doing his best impression of a crocodile. Though Fishman is this particular pool of bubbling goo, but there's a massive, horrible, slimy, literally golf ball-sized eggs floating in it, like the world's biggest, most awful glass of bubble tea. Strack, jiggly, squishing, foul-moving, smelling eggs. Fishman row. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous slides. Radio's playing some classy music. 2 fishmen are sharing a nasty soak. You're too relaxed to worry about you being here. Oh, had a bit of a lurch there.
Yeah, which is, like, I'm surprised this game gives any lurch.
I think it might be my computer that's the problem.
Yeah, but I'm still surprised.
Fishman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth.
Cause, like, you streamed, like, Psychonauts 2, no problem. And that looked great the whole time, so it's like... right? Like, so, I'm surprised this gives more trouble to your PC than Psychonauts 2, while streaming it.
Harsh buzzing noises, sour sparks that are only your pod. This terminal must be broken. Hot wire it. Nimble fingers bypass the broken circuits and trip the door lock. That's powered steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? Huh, somebody left an ice cream scoop in here. Makes it easy to serve ice cream without melting it, and hard to stop serving ice cream without losing a bunch of skin. Deals your mysticality +4 for cold damage.
Oh, neat. You don't really do that type of damage. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of rare now that I think about it. Like,
Someone's leaning the book against the front wall. Short stories, long winters. It's a book about short stories, each of which involves somebody freezing to death in the fridge's waste. Grants an upgradable skill, I choose not to be cold. Gives hot armor. It's a collection of short stories about men who defy all wisdom in mornings to go hiking alone in sub-zero west. At the end of each story, the man dies. Maybe just listen to that. Find it. Each story, the protagonist succumbs to sub-zero conditions and perishes at the end. The narrator argues that if it were them, they would simply not have gone somewhere cold. They would have gone somewhere warm and thrived. And spends 30 XP. Got a perk. I choose not to be cold. Some people brave icy ways, ice and biting hands, and others look at those people and say it could not be me. It's one hard armor. There's hundreds of these stories. They're all like this. Okay.
oh my god.
Huh? Running Super Mario NES would kill your PC.
It wouldn't is the thing. She has literally streamed Psychonauts 2, and it looked great. So, like, sometimes games just... look, programming's hard.
Maybe it's just some problems with my PC and also streaming at the same time.
Yeah, like, God, I remember, well, Resident Evil 2? Yeah, the Resident Evil 2 remake. Of how it ran fine, really well, but I've discovered while looking it up, because, you know, you were having troubles with it, that it's just, for some reason, there's just parts of the game that are horribly unoptimized. Like, so many people have gotten to the final boss of the game, and like, you know, their computers crash or whatever.
I've had
and like
something
some
like
other weird issues.
I had something like that happen, although I think on an older computer.
Cause, like, and I looked up for like other people as well that just kind of lurch in places a lot more than some other games, you know, at that time. Just sometimes programming's hard.
Doors stuck shut was similar to being frozen. Okay. Barbecue wing. You speaking to the microphone. May I go in here, please?
Student ID Mildred Rott identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Culinary Sciences Department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. Let's see, use side quests. Oh, I gotta talk to Greasy Steve again.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was like an hour ago.
Professor is staring at you, hopefully.
Oh, hello. Are you a new culinary arts student?
Yep, I picked it as my elective.
Great. In that case, what you need to do is pretty simple.
What's that?
Just use the cooking stations here to prepare a full day's worth of food.
Okay, that seems reasonable.
All I need is 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert.
Got it.
Please hurry. All the other students left for vacation, and I'm absolutely starving.
Sure, for all I know, I'm a chef. It's the omelet section. Fire up a pan, whisk your eggs, and get them sizzling nicely. Now it's time to pick some stuff from the station. Frankly, intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you want to put in first?
Oh boy, these are some choices. I mean, I mean, like it's an omelet, right? Yeah, like mushroom isn't necessarily a bad one.
Okay.
Or like,
Uh,
turmeric. Yeah, that could work too. Like, okay, some of these make more sense. I saw like honey, and it's like, can you imagine putting honey on the omelet? Like, I guess some people can. It's just not what I expect.
you sprinkle some mushroom onto the omelet. What's next? Fig, maybe?
A fig, a fig.
Uh,
I mean,
paprika?
yeah, paprika sounds nice.
Add a handful of paprika for good measure. It's almost ready. Needs one more ingredient. What will it be? Garlic.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
And a little bit of garlic, a flip of spatula, and your masterpiece is complete. Hold the perfect mushroom, paprika, and garlic omelet.
Huh. Nice.
Guaranteed to be as delicious as it sounds. Lunch. Oh, counter surrounded by scary-looking floating sandwiches. I don't have enough spooky armor. What?
I'm surprised. Where's your...
I
do
have
you
no
spooky armor?
spooky armor. What?
You have no spooky armor.
Well, this gives one.
Huh.
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 Let's see. Stench. There's some spooky armor at least.
Yeah, that'll bring you up to 3.
Well, that's one.
Yeah, so that's... caps?
Physical, cold, moxie, sleeves. Oh, that adds spooky armor.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Making your hat a little eerier. Eldrick's comfy satchel's lucky hat.
Nice.
You choke down your fear and approach the culture sandwich. We're going to make a regular sandwich out of this haunted mess. You have to start with some bread. You survey your options. What kind of bread you want to grab as it floats past? A translucent baguette. Grab the baguette and smack it against the counter until it goes unconscious. 5 XP. Next comes the heart of the sandwich, the meat. Smoky smoked turkey. Wink coyly at the smoked turkey. It winks back and settles onto the bread. Now it's time to choose the cheese. An energetic goulet. Steady goulet's pattern until you're able to devise a strategy for catching it and binding it to your sandwich. Finally, the most important decision in the entire sandwich making process. Which condiment will you use? I guess ketchup? Oh, sorry, the correct answer was mustard. Oh well, it's still probably good enough for a passing grade. Mediocre sandwich.
Oh, that's so rude. Also, I don't think I ever had, let me move something. That Gruyere? Apparently, it's a Swedish type of cheese. Neat.
Air around this deep fire is thick with grease, making breathing an unpleasant experience. Sleeves armor. Deep fry something. Bucket of chum.
Oh god.
Drop your bucket of chum into the deep fryer, watch it sizzle, and then fish it back when it seems done. Deep fried bucket of chum. This appetizer you make for your culinary science class. Delicious. Oven has been left open and the heat is blasting out. Hot armor. Since you can stand the heat, you don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. You approach the oven and discover a fully cooked dish inside. There are some others too, and some must have left it there. It's just a plate of shrimp. It's weird. You were just thinking about a plate of shrimp. Well, I guess that's dinner salad then. That was easy. Perfectly cooked plate of shrimp with the Bladdermanhoff glaze.
Bladdermanhoff?
Dessert. Very cold stone. So cold you can see wisps of vapor curling off it. Investigate. Cold armor. You dig around in the cabinet, an ice cold slab of marble, and find several tubes of ice cream, some miscellaneous topping, and a bunch of scoops, spatulas, and other equipment. Apparently you're expected to devise some kind of ice cream sundae. I can equip stuff to increase my cold armor.
Yeah, especially since you don't need your spooky armor to be 4 anymore.
Let's see.
Surely you have cold armor.
Oh,
Ah,
yeah.
+4. Yeah.
Compose a frozen dairy symphony. Fish around the cupboard some more and find a bottle of fresh cream in the flask of liquid nitrogen. With the addition of vanilla bean and some legitimate culinary science, you produce a bowl of the freshest, smoothest ice cream imaginable. Garnish it with curls of shake chocolate and an artistic dazzle of strawberry puree. Then a light of dusting of cinnamon. Add some coarse grained sugar to add sparkle and crown it with a fresh ruby red cherry on top. Heck with a sundae, you created a whole 3-day weekend. Gourmet parfait. I scream, you scream, we all scream for a passing grade in our screaming class. Squeezy. Extra credit. Large dewar labeled complex syrup sits on lap bench here.
Ah, mysticality.
I can get that. Muscle. Moxie. Well, I don't really. Let's see.
Yep.
Simplify it. Take part of the syrup and divide it by the square root of -1, and then add it to the rest. Voila! Dwarf simple syrup. Looks like it'll come in handy for mixing drinks at the speakeasy.
Ah, nice.
Esther is staring at you hopefully.
Hello, you look delicious.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry. For a second there, I hallucinated that you were a huge Taki roast chicken. What do you need?
Finished all the cooking.
Oh, okay, great. Let's see what you got here. Mushroom, paprika, garlic omelet. Interesting choices. Not that I would have picked myself, but I am intrigued. And for lunch, ketchup on the sandwich? Huh, that's a rare choice. Is that how you ate them when you were a little kid or something? I guess one person's nonsense, another one's comfort food. Now the dinner, let's see. Appetizer is a deep-fried bucket of chum. Wow, I haven't seen that one before. Can't wait to try it. And a plate of shrimp. Scampi? I guess looks a bit overdone, but shrimp is tricky, so admire your courage. And holy moly, that sundae's a masterpiece. Incredible.
So do I pass?
Yes, absolutely. Great job.
She reaches into a desk drawer and draws out a fork for each hand.
Now, please leave before you see something you can't unsee.
I need to decide my course script shift first.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There you go.
Thanks, bon appetit. The professor is snoring behind her desk in the midst of the most comprehensive food coma you've ever witnessed. You don't even see the plates anywhere.
Oh, dear.
Alright, let's go to the speakeasy. Oh, he's gone. Found this case of absinthe.
Ah, this will attract some newer artsy types. I love it.
Found the sample syrup.
Simple syrup, nice and easy.
And found this drum of vermouth.
Ah, yeah, baby, Vermouth is one of my favorite mouths.
Found this tomato juice.
Ah, this will be great for the morning crowd.
Okay. Absinthe, +1 mysticality, +1 moxie. Huh. And my current effect is 1 mysticality. So you know what? Yeah. I'll take the absinthe. Oh, it mixers. Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. Cola. 1 max AP.
absinthe and cola, sounds great.
Cocktailed. Leaf.
Nice.
Up. Remember when I mentioned locations of Adrian Odyssey? How I was still trying to figure out locations of the 3DS games?
Yeah. Also, I love how you have for Etrian Odyssey 2, you have Russia / Australia or Scotland, which seems like a very bizarre mix of geological locations to be confused by.
It's baloney, I'm not a nerd.
Oh-ho, so you prove it then. By we wrestle arms, if you win, then not a nerd. You okay? You are okay?
And if I lose?
Then we are swirl your head into a toilet.
I don't want that.
Nobody does.
You and the Jocelyn face off, elbows on the table. After a few minutes of clenched teeth straining, you two of you manage to remember the rules to arm wrestling and start the match. Jocelyn is a tough cookie, but eventually you beat them. Ha! So there.
Okay, fair is a fairness. We admit that a nerd is not you.
Thank you. Yeah, get sprigs.
+1 muscle.
You need it. Ah, Rufus's lab.
Oh yeah, have you gone back to the fission chips to talk to Greasy Steve while we're here?
Wander in an empty classroom, finding a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Struggle to understand them. Furrow your brow and try your best to learn something from these equations. You fail, but you do strengthen your furrowing muscles quite a bit. I have sparkles.
Huh?
I still have sparkles. Greasy Steve swallows and digs his sleeve, so drags his sleeve across his mouth.
Hey kid, good to see ya. Have a French fry.
Yeah, fries in here? I don't see them on the menu.
I bring my own from home.
I'll pass, thanks. What's the job?
The boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. You familiar?
Sure, a message when your information is conveyed from one person to another.
I meant with the congressman.
Never met him.
His son, Chadley, is a student here. He lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron.
I know the place, so?
So, you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes.
Oh, wow, I didn't sign up for... Chrissy Steve's statue, a large sack of rotting fish, bag of rotting fish. Ugh, this thing is dripping with every different kind of fish fluid. Didn't they put something that doesn't leak? Oh, well, I didn't sign up for this either.
Look, all you gotta do is get in the kids' room. It's a lead pipe cinch.
Don't know what that means, but okay. Okay.
Alright, so just put that on his bed, I guess. Oh, and
This location is very ambiguous. The mountains and clothing style are very Russian. Names are Germanic into Anglo-Germanic, but the start of the game describes some lure to the city, meaning the very apt of Austria. Okay.
okay.
Must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around, making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Reason with the math? Well, this won't do at all. Look at you, all hovering and scattered around and random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourself mathematics? You're just an arbitrary arrangement of numbers and symbols. Math emotes contrite embarrassment somehow. Look, just here, I got a piece of paper. Get yourself into some kind of proper equation, will you? Math obligingly arranges itself onto a piece of paper which you fold up nice and tight and thumb pack it onto a bulletin board. You gain 16 XP. That's better. Okay. Sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out into his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. It's the perfect find. Bing bada boom. Barker? Jeez, what did that dog plant hiding thing get to now? Arf! Oh good. There you are. What's this? What's this for me? Pulsating seed pods. Pulsating pod plant material. Thanks. Does this come off you? Parker looks slightly embarrassed. Yep. Gives you an expected look. Sit down across from him. How did it go? Oh, you.
So, how did it go, kid? You got some news for me?
Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. Still don't know what that means, though.
Nobody does. That's what makes such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with.
Sure will. Let's log Gabagool. Message. Call them up back. Call the number.
Salutatory greetationing. The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversing is known as Don Talabone.
Thought you said your boss had to keep it brief for now.
We devised and then agreed upon an agreement deemed satisfactory to both parties.
Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill.
Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious.
That's what they tell me. You got another job?
Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you oraciously by our colleague who...
This is C. Got it. Okay, bye.
God.
Okay.
Siphoning through chat. Astron Odyssey 4 is similarly ambiguous, but I narrowed it down to somewhere in Africa due to the climates of 4 and 5 strata and a plot point about being landlocked, or southern Germany for architecture leading into Africa since it has more evidence. Neat.
Say, where's Charles?
Oh, we're having some trouble with the old Detectotron, so he went to check something out. He'll be back before long.
Okay. Set Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Okay.
Nice. Oh, do you just permanently get any, like, bonus, like, from the statue? Or do you have to occasionally go back and poke it or something?
Oh yeah, I think I do have to poke at it. Tend to fight it. Fairy fisticuffs. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay, yeah. Sure, here you go. Huh? Looking for more manholes.
Yeah?
Might be in the church. Oh, there is one. Yeah, reach inside. Shadow Beer. Darkened and darkest down and more portentous and the portentous porter. He's physical armor by 7. Old stain, but it's a big one. You caught a shooter shark. You toss it in the fish sack.
Nice. Oh, and Siphon YouTube chat. Let's see here. More, but it pains me to say that the Etrian Odyssey games in Africa has literally no black people, neither in game borders or in any class or NPCs. Whack. Whack if that's the case.
Narrow place leads to a different part of the sewer. Yells, thankfully no one answers. This guy's too focused on gambling to talk. Bartender nods politely. Second Russian kiss fish man you've ever seen. And holds up a bottle of some kind of greenish brownish liquid. You assume it's probably mostly kelp juice and sewer mouth squeezing. By a slug of whatever it is. Bartender pours out some liquid into a battered cocktail shaker and shakes it up with a handful of gravel and pours it into an empty tin can. God, I am fishman concoction. Rinsed out tin can containing fingers of liquid derived from stuff that grows in the sewer. Which sounds gross, but how bad could it really be, right? Neat.
Neat.
Plant in this pot looks very greasy. Somebody's tried to class up to join with some dead ferns. Handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the game consists of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. Both simple and very vague. Player next puts some fishman eggs on the table and the corrupter picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The corrupter looks at the nails and the pebbles and shakes his head, and the player makes an argument noise and points at one of the nails, and the corrupter sighs and peers at it closer and shakes his head defiantly and takes the player's eggs. The player pouts. You keep your eyes on the game, but not exactly sure what is going on. The fishman gambler antes up the eggs again. The dealer hands the pebbles and nails to the player who kisses them and then sends them flying onto the table. The co-operator scans the results and shakes his head. The player scowls and his co-operator takes his eggs.
Huh.
Keep your eyes on his game. Exactly. Places more eggs on the table. Once again, the dealer gives the pebble and nails. The other fisherman then tosses them vigorously onto the table. Yeah. Okay. Place a bet. Put some meat on the table. The co-brother blinks at it but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. Shake them up and drop them into the table. They bounce and roll up a little bit but quickly come to rest. The co-brother looks at them and nods at you. Carefully consider the arrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. When a nail comes to rest and co-brother looks impressed, he adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat. He then pushes them towards you. You won, apparently.
Nice. Spiffy.
Miss Brewster? Oh. Oh, there's a shadow thing. Shadow
Nice.
milkshake. Okay. Fridge factory. Tin Lizzies? I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble?
Ages, but we've got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys, Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? I want to fight some of them.
They're too weird. You lean in careful not to be discovered. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there?
Sandwich. Good thing you have a bunch of sleaze armor.
Resto Cherio. Alright. Okay.
Oh, and I need to chat, Safe. EO Nexus is a globe-trotting adventure and thus doesn't have a central location. And EO 5's location is a plot twist, so I'd ask if you'd like to know. Like, out of games to play, the Etrian Odyssey games are like, they're definitely on my list, but they're not like the highest priority. I know they'll probably take me a bit. So I'm not sure. I'll be on the safe side and say no for now. That said though, recently I actually rewatched the first episode of Cowboy Bebop. And man, shout out to that director purposely wanting to make like the shows he worked on more diverse. Like, you know, he purposely wanted like, you know, more kinds of people from different cultures like in the show. Because he's like, you know, humanity's a lot more diverse than we give it credit for. Is like, and I think even in like, you know, his show after that, Samurai Shampoo, like, you know, he like there's people who reference, you know, going to other places, other countries for training or whatever, instead of just being everything's in Japan only. Ever, because you know he wanted to make varied stories and like mad respect for that. But real quick, hey, look who it is! Ready for the level 3 challenge, Chief? All you had to do was knock over the stack of lead milk bottles with a beanbag while walking the tightrope and playing me at chess.
Do I have to win?
Well, yes!
Are you good at checks?
I came in second of the state championship this year. Ready to take me on?
No thanks.
Well, not with that attitude, you won't. Wait, did that say you need like 7+ on every stat?
Yes.
Yeah, wow. I mean, with how this game goes, I feel like that is definitely possible, especially since temporary bonuses seem to also count for every, like, encounter check that you've done,
Yep.
but would still take quite a bit of investment.
Someone left a fire hydrant open. I guess the kids were playing on it, sort of thing. This is a very warm day, though. Chilly, mysterious. Oh, geez, you're that thirsty? Gain 5
Well,
HP.
love that increases the dog's HP by 5.
I wish for prizes, I wish to fight you, I wish to sit. That's well, here. I need to think about it for a bit.
Shop.
Stop dead in your tracks and you see this weird fishermen looking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. You're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes, gravely at each other quietly until one of them notices you, and then its companion starts stalking towards you, making wet growling sounds. Geez, what even are you guys? Well, are you evil invaders, or are you some natives that were displaced by urban environment seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fisherman confirmed briefly. Evil? Okay, Glass, as long as we're on the same page. Shoved past him. Ain't got time for this malarkey. Out of my way, chum. Shoved past this fisherman whose slimy hands can't find perchance to grab you and stride away. And go arguably at you, but they're either too startled to make any further issues of it, or they're basically trying to keep a low profile. Either way, you make it out of there unscathed, except for this fish slime.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I've done this one before. Got quite a bit of XP.
Nice.
I think there was a manhole around here somewhere. I think the sparkles is from the shadow taint.
Ah.
Oh, there's a manhole. There's another hole. Oh, hobo code. Emergency ring behind this brick. Found out the brick, and sure enough, there's a ring behind it. Bottle cap ring. Ring has a bottle cap rigged onto it, capping the amount of damage you can sustain at precise spot on your ring finger. You can't take more than 5 damage at once.
Fascinating.
Fish on the stick. Sword grease. In a sack, not a stick. Nasty goo. Fishman is neither capable nor interested in talking to you. Fishman is scaly, silent type. Don't seem to be able to get the bartender's pen. Came here to drink, not talk to you. You're a very fishy looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, he seems to be getting an angry drunk on. Oh. Ooh, a barrel of olives. Dancy Dan would love to have these if you can manage to sneak it out of here. Stuff it in your pocket. This was a legitimate shop. You would have just legitimately shoplifted. Barrel of olives. Hey, buddy, what's up? Who asked you? Ugh. Takes out a couple of fisherman's eggs out of his pocket and loves them at the bartender. Hey, give me another. Bartender shoots him some side-eyed, although technically fishermen are always doing that. Brings over another bottle of something. Ask about his weird head. Pause to think of a more diplomatically way to phrase that. Say, couldn't help noticing. Ain't gonna take that from the likes of you. You know what army gobbles. I ain't taking nothing from nobody. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Another thing. Yeah, that's right, you said it. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Hey, bartender. Bring one over for my friend here. Pitches another couple of eggs. Looks at the bartender, who reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle of a fat-looking mug. Is that Sprite? If you can match me at lunch, I'll drink you under the table. Go for it. Despite being an obviously terrible idea, you managed to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. You immediately have a splitting headache, and your drinking buddy laughs at your pain's expression. Head still standing, not bad, bartender, another round. Keep going. Choke down another giant bottle of seawater. Despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside you, your mouth feels entirely dry, and you're thirstier than you've ever been in your life. Someone is practicing jazz drum solo very nearby, possibly inside your skull. Not bad, friend, cuz I got something to show you. One more. Excuse yourself. Stagger your way from the table and out the door. Fortunately, you are already sewered, so it doesn't really matter where you throw up.
Gosh.
Okay.
7 muscle. You have like 6. Oh, now you have the 7. Oh. And you do chat real quick. EO3 is better at diversity than 4. Most of the NPCs have varied and pretty dark skin tones, except the mayor and bartender. Though the classes are still white as fuck, thankfully the remasters added alt colors with melanin. That's good, at least. But
7 muscle. Literally feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your visions are going black. Hold on. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see the fish guy's head hit the table. Then you rifle through his pockets and stagger out the door. Your mug still desperately clenched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. Fisherman row and nasty mug. Offhand on him. Stains on the outside of this mug are also almost as nasty on the stains on the inside of a toilet. Deals your muscle and stitch damage to opponent and also poisons them for 3.
oh, is that a reusable item or is it one and done? Oh,
It's
nice.
Reusable.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's spooky armor. Oh, this is offhand. Dumb copy mode. Yeah, okay. And let's go to the camp. Huh? Yep. Wisdom of Jarlsberg. Great deeds of wizards of yours has echoed throughout your head, ages, and are now bouncing around inside your skull. 1 mysticality plus 3 to magical weapon attacks.
Hell yeah.
Girl you met at the Frost House earlier. Hello again. Nice hat.
Hi, thanks so much for helping me before. I didn't even didn't get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree.
Oh, I'm Mildred White.
I'm afraid I can't pay you back
Wrong.
yet. You don't really...
Uh,
Yeah? Uh, I'm afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds. I can't serve you that in good conscience or good ethics.
don't worry about it. Know any hobo code you could teach me?
Oh, sure. Some of the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Doc, the hobo you rescued from Beepo's hole. Okay. Kitty?
Oh, sorry. Brain fart at the moment. Oh, hello. Thanks for pointing me here. It's been great.
Nice, yeah. I bet everyone's really glad to have a doctor around.
Yep. Although we got a pretty robust lot here, so there hasn't been anything really interesting for me to do yet. But you know what they say: every removed appendix is basically a ticking time bomb.
Rubs his hand together in excited anticipation. Spare some first aid supplies?
Sure. Here you go. We use them in good health. No, wait. That would be wasteful. Wait until you're in bad health.
Rhino balm. Muscle rub made from the toe channel with a danger rhinoceros. Fuck.
Rhinoceros.
Thanks, Doc. You're in hobo code?
Oh, sure, I can teach you the hobo code for all kinds of medical terms.
Teaches you how to read his handwriting, then teaches you some hobo code.
Nice.
Okay. Level 16. Up.
Mildred, you get around a lot, right?
In what sense exactly?
You go lots of places.
Oh, yes.
Do you think you might be in the vicinity of the Seaside Institute of Technology anytime soon? I have a small delivery I need someone to make.
Sure, I can do that.
I received word of a hobo out there that's come into possession a number of old dorm room beds, and we could certainly make use of them. Can you locate the man and give him this invitation?
Royal summons? Hobo King gave this to you and bade you deliver it to Ovid Lobdell. See him, it's usually somewhere on the SIT campus. Sure, I'll keep an eye out. Where are you from? Secret plans. Okay, about the secret plans.
I admit, you've been quite helpful. You, at first a total stranger, have gone out of your way to help hobos when other people of this country, even the government itself, would not. This is the crux of the problem. The hobos are looked down upon when not overlooked entirely. I seek to remedy this.
Whoa, are you planning a revolution or something?
Oh, no. Nothing so violent. I tend to sidestep the problem. I should not say more.
Okay. Okay. Well, I have to be here for several reasons, so...
Oh, yeah?
Oh. Hobo King gave this to you and... Okay, yeah. There's his shop. Up. Head pops out of the storm drain. This must be that used textbook salesman again, because there can't be too many of these guys. Haven't been buying the textbooks new, have you? Yes. Yeah. Sure, it's a deal. It's great. It's a good deal. A great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, friend. Don't let them ever make you think you gotta. 1993, 123, Introduction to Differential Science. Cover this texture should be painted sky blue with clouds on it, because it's way over your head. Runs back to the sewer, just campus security guard turns around the corner of the bicycle. Read. You look at the first few pages of the book, and the only thing you learn is better off selling this to used bookstore and comprehend any of it. Hang on to it for now.
Hey there, miss. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise?
Okay, merchandise.
I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look if any of it catches your eye.
Hobo King requests your presence.
Come again?
There's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and the guy in charge heard you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you an official summons.
Oh, hey, that sounds like a good deal. I can't use more than one or two of these myself. I'll head out there. Thanks.
Someone doesn't understand how fences are supposed to work. Hobo is taking his bed, he's gone home to his new home, but that is back at the hobo camp. Okay. But yeah, I gotta go to the lab. Walking down the hallway, yeah. In one of SIT's many various science building, a lab door suddenly bursts open. A wide-eyed lab coat man and runs out with two large fizzing test tubes in his hands.
Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools, I'll destroy them all. Don't try to stop me.
Stop you from doing what exactly?
I've created the perfect monster formula. All we have to do is mix these two chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it.
Give him some advice. Bewitch. Hang on a second. Why did they deny your tenure?
They said I haven't published enough original research. The fools, I've created life.
It sounds like a pretty hefty research project. Have you considered, writing down your findings and publishing them?
I guess I could do that. I guess. That doesn't sound nearly as fun, though.
Oh, stop sulking. Here, I'll lend you my pen. Okay, it's Rufus. You got the eggs.
Oh, hello again. Oh, great. Just let me process these and... Oh, whoops. I misplaced the decimal. I only need 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now that we got plenty of this goop, you can keep the extra eggs.
Hooray.
Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. And you also need this.
This odd-shaped tool is City of Porca stamped on it, leading you to wonder why exactly Rufus had it. Take it to River Bridge.
And now that we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied.
Rufus's fish goo. When covered in some goo that Rufus assures you is necessary. -1 to the stats. Rufus's special rag. You suspect that this is an ordinary rag, but you don't want to hurt his healing by asking.
Hooray. Do you want to do the fish mother stuff now?
Yeah. Yep. You've progressed from whether you're standing to where you're going, and is interrupted when 3 robots appear to block your path.
Human intercepted. Human convo dot init. We require information.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Query. Why do we exist?
Oh good, the easy one.
Sarcasm detected.
Look, why are you asking me? I didn't build you. Why not ask the students who built you?
Reply. When we approach, they sound volume equal loud and movement direction equal opposite and speed equal fast.
Well, yes, if the baking solar volcano I made in 8th grade had started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Your purpose is calculation. Your purpose is essentially calculation. Your robot brains process information much faster than our human brains.
Evaluation. Obvious. Human intelligence equal low.
Well, hey, Hotshot, you asked me if you're smart. If you're so smart, why don't you go calculate your own existence?
Evaluation. Fine. Prediction. Robot. Perform action. Probability equal high.
Fine, go do it then.
Evaluation. Fine.
Robot storms away in a huff. You gain 15 XP.
Which is good because those robots can hit like a truck.
Yep. Remasters EO3, most of the classes change from tan white to light brown with one black guy. So it's already less, white on baseline, I'm guessing. That's what.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No. Maintenance department. Fire blockade blocked by some complicated municipal contraction. Oops. I wanted to try to grab that rod. It's fishing rod leaning against the railing. Maybe it was left here because something's wrong with it. Cursed fishing rod. Definitely something wrong with it. Heals your muscle plus 3 spooky damage. Eldritch runes etched in the fishing rod's handle for successive finisher presence. Who was the fisherman? Who was wielded the rod? And what did they use it to catch? Ah, dang it. The plaque says SIT Chemicals Department Dump Zone. Now, you heard the school on the other end of the bridge is even weirder. And look at that background.
Yeah, I love that weird building.
This piling has some hobo code written on it. Code reads, I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. Oh, it sounds like it's time to make a new friend. Look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He isn't even particularly hiding. It's weird that you didn't see him before.
Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Walter.
Hi, I'm Mildred. You're living under the bridge?
For the moment, I'll probably move on soon, cause SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's pretty protected from the rain, and the fishing's good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while.
About the fishermen.
Those fellows with the glowing eyes, they were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish had been handling rubbed off on me.
Makes sense, I guess. Tell them about the hobo camp. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen.
I just use regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I head out there directly.
SF period and waves of a wave. 15 XP. Adopt a bank. This section of the bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks at the SIT Chemicals Department. Yeah.
Lovely.
Walter's backed up and left.
Now what's that puddle on the right? It looks shadowy.
Nasty buttholes. Calicula covered in mud worse than the regular Calica? Well, there's one way to find out. Oh, boots. Need the boots. Get me the shoes! Old pair of rubber boots have been discarded by his piling. Rubber boots. Take some from bridge piles and add them to your own. Rubber boots with rubber soles and extremely inconvenient rubber laces.
Oh, that's silly.
Jump in! You emerge from the disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave, although let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground. You hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other side of the cavern. Oh boy! That's a shadow rift.
Yeah, that tracks. Do you want to do anything about the Shadow Rift, or are you just gonna avoid it for now? Come back later.
You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind.
You are cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place.
Thanks. Don't ask how I did it.
Oh, I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human?
Well, ask politely for the pearl. About the pearls.
Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you? You who have killed 7 of my children, yes, I counted, have the further, t- t- sorry, temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth.
It's not like that.
Your words are the ashes of one who paints, whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon.
Nuts. I'll come back later. Shadow Rift. Oxygen. Oh boy.
The bubbles.
Trying. I guess I don't need to breathe in here.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, hello.
A grail. Take the chalice. Shadow taint level 1. Close it through the shadow pliers.
Obviously, well, okay, I say obviously, but if I was playing this game, I would obviously take the weird chalice. It's a weird chalice in the shadow dimension. Hell yeah.
Get ye flask. Reach into the ring and grab the alleged chalice. The ring closes itself with a burbly popping sound. Shadow chalice. Filled with upside down water.
Nice. You know, all things considered, only having killed 7 fishmen by this point is pretty impressive.
Yeah. Maybe we can go to Rufus' slab and see if we can do something. Yep. You hear a clashing sound from a nearby classroom. Oh, geez, Parker, where did you go? Roof, crunch, crunch. Oh, there you are. What are you eating? And Baker costs us 2 lids to 2 class storage jars labeled phosphorus and potassium. Platform, huh? Maybe you should get out here before someone finds whatever you wrecked to get at those. Muscle increases by 1. With a slab. Hey, I'm still working on the pearl for you.
Oh, thanks, good luck.
What should I do with these extra fishman eggs?
Well, I can cook them for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid, and they're totally edible.
I didn't know. I don't want to know how you know that. Whips the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fried them over a Bunsen burner for you. You ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Scrambled fishman eggs. Can't really scramble this kind of egg, but Rufus did his best. 5 HP regen per round.
That's pretty good.
Let's see if our dog stuff. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Rufus will let me have that. Oh. Turn a corner and encounter a very weird sight. And yes, I'm aware your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here. And this time, the shape of little people. The shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying, twitching before a 4th shadow figure, basically the same, except it has horns and pitchforks like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Shadow devil can't take more than 5 physical. Tends to stab Mildred for 5. That increase all of its stats by 3. Shadow homunculus tends to claw a marker for 12 damage and cost 4.
Fuck. Alright, it has a bunch of spooky armor, but no cold armor, so I get fucked.
Cold damage. Oh boy, it's crawling. You don't really know incomprehensible, maybe satire on your watch. Adventure grows stronger.
Nice.
Okay, no, not scientific enough. Ah, can't do much with the physics.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you still have the goop on you, so you have -1 to, like, your stats. But you can take it off if you want to, like, fight. Oh, yeah, what's in that cave, actually?
I can't get close enough.
Ah, okay.
Perhaps there is another way?
Yeah, like, trying to think, would there have been a way to not kill any of the fishmen by this
Probably.
point? I mean, but when you fight them, though, does that not count for the killing?
Oh yeah. The time paradox me should, like, hold off on that for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Make small talk. Once and soften the one person come back with a pine cone. Good boy, you want me to throw that for you or crunch crunch? Or you can just eat it, sure. You were a regular dog I would jack, but I still have to trust you know what you're doing. Hey, you know this? Oh yeah. Already asked that. Well, maybe there's like an under. Oh. Yeah, like maybe if I follow the steam tunnels?
Hmm.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? I haven't done much in the Spider Wing, actually.
Done much? Oh yeah, Spider Lab. Sort of avoided that place, which is understandable.
Greenhouse access? Laundry room? Spider Wing? Geology. Spiders. Ah, okay. Actually, where is the astrology? Meta acoustics. Oh, okay. Astronomy. Go on in. Must be the teacher. At any rate, he's sitting at the teacher's desk.
Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. Are you taking my astrology course?
Astrology? I thought that was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it?
Yes. Well, some take the narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the dean and the grand committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course.
I'm actually in a hurry, so that would be great.
I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones.
Seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which are which?
By exploring the heavens themselves.
Come again?
There's a telescope on the roof of SIT Spider Wing. You can get there through the scalar wing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something.
No, I saved that for the 201.
Okay, I'll be right back. My cat's right here.
Oh, kitty. Texas. No, I'm gonna write it. Go back to the, or I guess either direction would work. Like, don't go to the far right. I'm gonna.
Actually,
Right.
we're almost at time.
All right. Cool. I was gonna write down all of these, so that when we look through the telescope, we can mark down which ones we've seen, and then you'll figure out which ones aren't there. Oh, okay then.
Okay, well,
But we can do that next time.
yeah. So,
Yeah, thanks for